Welcome to Full Count Rhythm Baseball on the Full Count Broadcast Network. Presented by Full Count Ministries and Chick-fil-A of Rivergate. Now let's head into the ballpark for tonight's game.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Fulton, Kentucky, where tonight's Ohio Valley League action pits the Full Count Rhythm taking on the Railroaders of Fulton, the Twin Cities area here, right on the Kentucky-Tennessee line. Full Count, the second trip up to Fulton, got here on day one of the season, and victory by Full Count 4-2 in that game. Full Count won the first two games between these two teams, winning game one of the year at Drakes Creek Park in Hendersonville 6-0 after the 4-2 victory here at Fulton. And then the Railroaders came to Hendersonville and defeated Full Count 11-7. Full Count won the fourth game 4-3 back in Hendersonville. So we owe the Roaders a couple of games up here before we're even. This will be the fifth game of the year, the start of the fifth week, as Fulton is game one of the week against or in the Ohio Valley League for the Rhythm. If you haven't noticed it, there's a pattern. The pattern for Full Count is they play teams in alphabetical order: Fulton, Henderson, Hoptown, Madisonville, and Paducah. They play them right back to back after, unless there's a rain out. And then things get a little crazy. But tonight it's the Railroaders who come in with a 10-8 record. They've played 18 games, just as Full Count has. Full Count is 13-5 and in first place on a 6-game winning streak. Fulton Railroaders won their last game, moved to 10-8. They are in third place in the Ohio Valley League. Henderson at 11-5 is in second place. The Rhythm playing their 19th game of the year, come in with an overall record against the Fulton Railroaders, 19-5 all time. 3-1 this year. Came in 16-4 overall. So the Rhythm trying to get their 20th win against the Fulton Railroaders all time. This is Tim Reese on the Full Count Broadcast Network, and I want to thank Chick-fil-A of Rivergate for being our title sponsor. I was in Madison today and happened to be driving by Chick-fil-A of Rivergate around lunchtime, actually about 11:15, and went in to see my favorite owner-operator, Todd Hunley. He was there looking thin, wearing some nice duds, and standing in line to get my chicken nuggets, and he came out, gave him a big hug, and said, "I'm going to eat it right here in this nice restaurant." He treated me to a nice lunch. They got the best sweet tea around. There's no question about it. Had a good lunch there. Did not see Mr. Norman, though. 90-year-old greeter and host there, and has been there a long time at Chick-fil-A of Rivergate. But Todd said that he's been down on his back. So praying for Mr. Norman to feel better soon. He loves being in there and yucking it up with the folks that come in to get some Christian chicken. They got the best chicken around. So Todd Hunley and Chick-fil-A Rivergate. His wife, Linda, I saw his oldest daughter, Abigail, in there. She didn't see me, but Amanda's the oldest one. He's got 3 daughters. Amanda was in the back helping out. But let's get to that commercial. We're going to be back with the Chick-fil-A of Rivergate starting lineups right after this.
Don't strike out at your next party. Order the food that will get your crowd cheering. Chick-fil-A of Rivergate. We have many catering options available, from our Chick-fil-A nugget trays to our original Chick-fil-A sandwiches to our chocolate chunk cookies and fudge brownies. We have something for everyone. Order online at chickfil-a.com or call the store at 615 sandwiches to our chocolate chunk everyone. Order online at Chick-fil-A at 851-4007.
If you didn't know, the Full Count Rhythm is part of the organization called Full Count Ministries. Full Count's mission is to give every baseball player the opportunity to hear the gospel, respond to the gospel, and grow in the relationship with Jesus.
Now for the Chick-fil-A Rivergate starting lineups. Already starting, looks like the computer's acting up just a hair. I hope we don't have any big problems out of it. But we'll get to the Chick-fil-A of Rivergate starting lineups. I did not get one of the cookies today. So they packs those in when they are the meal sponsor back at Drakes Creek Park. I always get the spicy chicken sandwich and the best chips around, and then the chocolate chunk cookie that's in there. Try to save that for my wife. She sure enjoys those. I don't need any more of them. She's just a skinny little thing, so she can eat all the cookies. Now the Chick-fil-A Rivergate starting lineups. First for the Full Count Rhythm, 13-5 record, first place in the league. Head coach Josh Carmen and general manager, he's down in Nicaragua, might be at the Mission House in Ocotal by now, getting ready for supper. Miss Carolina going to cook something up good for the third week of missions. Jimmy Gamboa's handling the helm here today. He is assisted by Jonas Smithson and Carson Howard. Jackson Cothran's going to lead off and play right field tonight. John Paul Head in center field hits second. Cade Moore batting third, playing shortstop. Jake Merrick in the cleanup spot. He's going to play third base. Blake Carter, the first baseman, bats fifth. Trace Simmons hitting sixth and is the DH tonight. Jake Turr at second base. Bats seventh. Lou D'Alessio in left field. Batting eighth and batting ninth, the catcher Landon Ward. On the mound for the Rhythm, right-hander from Trevecca Nazarene University, Dawson Sweeney. He's going to get his first start of the year in his seventh appearance. 6'1", 200-pound right-hander, rising sophomore at Trevecca. He's from Hermitage, Tennessee. Nolensville High School, he's a marketing major. Bobby and Shanna Sweeney, his parents. Abby and Case, his brother or sister and brother. Paw is in Jackson, Mississippi, and Nana is in Abilene, Texas. His mentor, Camden Angel, just got back from the second week of missions for Full Count in Nicaragua. Sweeney, 10 2/3 innings so far this year in his 6 relief appearances, 7 hits, 6 runs, 4 earned, walked 5, struck out 15, and he has a 3.38 ERA. And now for the Fulton Railroaders, coached by J.D. Willis. He's assisted by Jake Vitale, and the general manager, former Railroader himself, Charlie Furbett. Leading off, playing shortstop, Austin Phillips. Chris Henson behind the plate, bats second. Dylan Cool in left field as the 3-hole hitter. Cleanup batter, Jacob Lott playing right field. A.J. Armstrong at third base, batting fifth, batting sixth. Center fielder, Jaden Perez. Trevor Sostman is the DH. He'll hit seventh. Caleb Warren down at first base, batting eighth. Batting ninth is the second baseman, Matthew Reinhardt. And on the mound for the Roaders, Brady Davis, a right-hander out of Clarksville High School in Clarksville, Tennessee. 5'11", 165-pound rising sophomore at Volunteer State Community College in Gallatin, Tennessee. A business major there as a pioneer, the son of Rodney and Ryan Davis, brother to Faith, and the grandson of Grandpa and Grammy. They're both in Clarks Vegas, Tennessee. Brady on for his second start of the year. It's his 6th appearance. He has a 2-0 record, 18 1/3 innings, giving up 16 hits, 11 runs, 5 earned, walked 4, struck out 15, has plunked 6 batters. I don't think he meant to, and he has a 2.46 ERA. Brady, one of 3 Vol State pioneers in the game. I would expect that head coach Jim McGuire might be tuning in tonight at some point in time to watch these three returning players to Volunteer State Community College. That's where I broadcast in the fall and the spring. So I've had the privilege to watch each of these three players play. Jaden Perez is going to end up, he redshirted after a few at-bats this past year. A.J. Armstrong, he had 36 games under his belt. He hit .244, 5 doubles, 2 home runs, 18 RBIs for Vol State this past year. Brady Davis got 14 appearances on the mound, 2 starts, 3-1 with a save in 21 plus innings, 6.23 ERA, and he's a slender-built right-hander, and he kind of slings it when he's out there on the mound. He's faced full count twice in game 1 and the third game, the 11-7 win by Fulton, and he went 3 2/3 innings in each of those outings. Gave up 1 hit, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts in game 1 in relief. And then in the third game, 4 hits, 5 runs, but not one of them was earned. Walked 1, struck out 3. Did not get a decision in either of those outings. In his last 2 outings, one being a start against Paducah back on June 13th. He got the start, went 6 innings, got the win in that ball game. Gave up 8 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned. Did not walk a batter and struck out 5. As we got kids night here at the Low House Field. They call it the Yard. They had their kids camp yesterday for June. They'll have 2 days of kids camp, one in June and one in July, as the Rotors and the kids campers take the field. It is warm here in Fulton, Kentucky. Of course, we have a live performance of the national anthem here every time that I've been here. So, of course, we can't carry the national anthem on YouTube or Facebook. They'll kick us off. I don't think they're necessarily unpatriotic. It's just a matter of rights and copyrights and all that kind of stuff. So Jay Myers, he's checked in from White House. They're tuned in. Jay and Tina. Now the question is, do you send it up to your big screen in your living room? That's what I want to know. I tried to do that with my grandson, and it took me forever to do that when he was playing down in Mississippi last week. So they do not do a prayer or an invocation here. So when the national anthem begins, we'll have to take a break, and you'll get to hear about Frosted Luau and Corson Fire and Security. The Rotors wearing their orange tops, white bottoms, the Rhythm wearing gray tops and bottoms. So we will take a break and be back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Escape to a taste of the tropics with Frosted Luau, Hendersonville's favorite soft-serve ice cream truck. Indulge in our creamy delights with options for everyone, including dairy-free and vegan treats. Planning a corporate event or a birthday bash? Let Frosted Luau cater to your sweet cravings. Visit frostedluau.com, follow us on Instagram at Frosted Luau, or call 615-422-6133 to book your luau today. Frosted Luau, where every cup is a vacation.
Think about something for a moment. Every single business, from the smallest neighborhood bakery to the biggest multinational corporation, is someone's dream come true. The byproduct of planning and determination and hard work. If you own a business, you already know that. So you'll also understand that fire and security protection isn't just about protecting property. It's about safeguarding dreams. At Corson, that's what we've specialized in since 1946. Corson Fire and Security. Corson.com.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
And let's see if Tyler Neely's going to say play ball. Is he going to say it? Tyler Neely does not say play ball. Maybe it's Eddie Crittenden that says play ball. Well, they've got somebody that does that here. Okay. Little different than we have at our spot. We have Tim Ferguson, our public address announcer, and he will say play ball. So we do have, apparently somebody's going to throw out the first pitch. Boy, he sure looks like A.J. Armstrong, the third baseman for the Rotors. And he throws a strike. Let's see who caught that pitch thrown in. That is Hayes Melville, right-hander from the University of Texas, Arlington, South Lake, Texas. He is a right-hander. Not in the lineup here is see Brady Davis out there on the mound, and Lou D'Alessio, they definitely have it up on the big screen. And the Myers do as well. They log into YouTube. So great to have you here tonight. Brandon Jaggers, the president of the board of Full Count Ministries, is here in attendance again with as our adult supervisor on the road. Todd Cox thought about coming, I heard, but either chickened out or begged out at the end. I saw him there at the bus on time. Todd Cox, the newest member of the Full Count Ministries staff. He is no stranger to missions, discipleship, or the Word of God. I'll tell you that. He was a Bible study leader for me for about 8 or 9 months. And I learned more about the Bible, memorized more scripture under Todd Cox during that 9 months than I ever have in my life. So Garson Howard forgot his helmet. I'm outing him. He is having to wear, I think that's Landon Ward's helmet as he goes down to third base. First pitch swinging is Jackson Cothran. A.J. Armstrong over to give it a look, but it falls just on the other side of the fence, and we are underway at 6:33. If you are keeping track at home, game time temperature brought to you by Stitches by Cindy. It's 88 degrees here, but feels like 98. Second pitch is swung on and fouled off. Davis gets ahead of Jackson Cothran, the 4-year player here at Full Count. Hey, Susan is not here, Tim. You got to keep up with that yourself. I miss my wife. Cothran goes opposite field out to left field, and Dylan Cool makes the catch with the glove on his right hand. Round number 1. If you are not familiar with the dimensions here at Low House Field in Fulton, it is the most unusual of all the stadiums or fields that the Rhythm will play on this year. John Paul Head stands in. He's leading the entire league in a lot of offensive categories. Walks is not one of them. That's A.J. Armstrong has one more than John Paul Head. He's down at third base. John Paul Head has 22, and he hits one hard right to Matthew Reinhardt. Gloves on one hop. Throws to first for out number 1, or out number 2. That was right at Reinhardt, the second baseman. John Paul Head came in hitting right at 500. 30 hits and 60 at-bats. 8 doubles, 4 home runs, 32 RBIs. That leads the Ohio Valley League. Cade Moore, playing in his 12th game, stands in, takes a called strike. Cade from Trevecca by way of Terre Haute and Kentucky Wesleyan. Comes in hitting 280. Second on the club in runs scored. Thank you, Mr. Jaggers. You are the man. Brought me a red Gatorade. That catches the outside corner, and Davis gets ahead of Cade Moore. Righty versus righty. Moore with 3 doubles, got 4 RBIs. That's grounded into the hole, backhanded, and the throw to first base is offline by Austin Phillips. Make sure that is Austin out there. I think that is. And that'll be an infield single for Cade Moore. Jake Merrick started and played in every game for the Rhythm this year, playing in game number 19, and he hits one high and deep out the right field. That'll get off of, if not over. It will get over. That's a 2-run home run for Jake Merrick. Whoever played Jake Merrick for their yard card in inning number 1, you are the winner. A 2-run bomb for Merrick. That's his 3rd home run of the year. RBIs 24 and 25 as he got over the right center field wall. And the Framework Athletics first runs of the game scored by Merrick and Moore. The Rhythm leads 2-0. And that plays into the dimensions here, although that one was pretty well struck anyway. Not sure if it would have been out at Drake's Creek number 3. 225 down the right field line, 270 in right center field. Now 2 balls and no strikes to Blake Carter from Lipscomb University. 335 dead center field, and then 370 just a little bit off of dead center field, the farthest point in Lowhouse Field. Ground ball foul into the Fulton dugout, scatters the players. 360 into the left center field alley with a little bit higher of a fence over by the scoreboard, and then right down the left field line, 350. Breaking pitch buckled Carter, but stayed inside. And the count goes 3 balls and a strike. As the Rhythm have struck first here in the top of the first. 2-run home run by Jake Merrick with 2 outs. Slider misses away, and Blake Carter reaches. Carter playing in his 17th game, comes in hitting .224. He has a home run and 12 RBIs, has 8 of those RBIs in 2 games. Trey Simmons, a DH, stepping to the plate. He's in the portal now. Leaving Lincoln Memorial University, a rail splitter. Takes ball 1 outside. Apparently the home run to right center field over the, I don't know if that's a 60-foot, 70-foot fence out there on telephone poles. It guards the public safety building here. That ball's hit well out the left center field. Back goes Jaden Perez. He's not getting that one. It's going to hit off the base of the fence. They're going to send Blake Carter around third. He stumbles. The throw from the shortstop is not handled. And into third base goes Trey Simmons with an RBI. I'm going to go double. And the Rhythm lead 3-0. Have to get on Game Changer and see how Mr. Furbett rules that one. Uh-oh, they're calling Jake Turr the beer batter strikeout batter. Roger Perez checking in from Miami. Turr backs away from an inside breaking pitch. Again, that buckles him, stays inside. Davis retired the first 2 batters rather quickly. Fly out by Jackson Cothran and a ground out by John Paul Head. Then Cade Moore with an infield single in the hole between short and third. Jake Merrick's 3rd home run of the year over the right center field fence. And Davis trying to stay away from these old hickory steel press bats right now. And Simmons was credited with a triple in the left center field. Blake Carter stumbled coming around third base, but was able to keep his feet. 3-1 pitch coming from Davis. That's over. She's come all the way back for a full count. Ministries full count. Jake Turr from the University of Tampa is playing in his 8th game as a rhythm player. That's hit to right center field. Over is Jacob Lott. That won't get to the wall, and Lott will make the catch. We're out number 3. But the rhythm, single, a triple, and a home run, score 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base. Good start here for full count, and Fulton. Jay Myers called warning track card again. Roger Perez, he's rooting for Jaden Perez, a long-time listener this past spring, living down in Miami. Good to have you back, Tony Stockton. Mike Harrell, he's got a radar gun going in his living room. We'll take a break. Be right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Feeling tight, stiff, and not quite yourself? Then it might be time to go see the professionals at Absolute Wellness. Located at 101 Tennessee Way, Suite 100 here in Hendersonville, Absolute Wellness can get you back on track with their numerous services like chiropractic care, massage, acupuncture, spinal decompression. Call Absolute Wellness at 615-264-8515 today to get in on some great offers. That's Absolute Wellness. Your road to Absolute Wellness starts here.
Compliant with code. If you're a facility manager or building owner, you've heard the term plenty of times. At Corson Fire and Security, we work to keep buildings compliant with the most demanding code of all, our own. We've been protecting people and property since before most of today's codes were even written. And what we've learned along the way makes us the best choice to partner with for the future. Corson Fire and Security, celebrating 70 years. Learn more at corson.com.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Tim Reese on the Full Count Broadcast Network. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Dawson Sweeney for his first start of the year. It's his 7th appearance. He's now tied for 2nd with several pitchers in the league in appearances. Hotsey got his 8th appearance last night for Madisonville. Listen to their radio broadcast as Sweeney gets the first pitch in there for a called strike, and that's what they called him. We've been calling him Hotsey. They called him Hotsey. Yeah, 2 quick strikes to Austin Phillips, the leadoff batter from Dawson Sweeney. Not to be confused with Ryan Sweeney. Unrelated. 0-2. A check swing. They're going to check down at first base, and the first base umpire says, no, he did not go. I don't agree with that call. Guess what? My opinion does not matter. But it's humble. It's a humble opinion. 1-2 pitch. Nice stab there by Landon Ward behind the plate. Not a lot of room between home plate and the backstop here. So if you're on base, you better make sure that ball, you get a good break. Foul back. That will get onto the roof. A AAA autoglass foul ball. Dawson Sweeney's last outing was a week ago against the Fulton Railroaders. 1 1/3 innings of relief. 1 hit, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. And there is a Safeway strikeout to begin the bottom of the first. Austin Phillips playing in his 14th game of the year. Comes in hitting .300 for the Railroaders, one of their top hitters. Chris Henson, who does have their highest batting average for the Roaders, stands in. He's from Southwest Tennessee Community College. Right-handed hitter playing in game 16 of the year, takes ball 1. Nice little breeze up here with fans going. Pitch gets on the outside corner for a called strike. Appreciate Eddie Crittenden. Think that was his decision to not turn the fans on the two right in front of the press box here. Old-timey stadium. That pitch whispered at the outside corner for strike 2. On deck, Dylan Cool, the left fielder. Henson behind the plate. 3 home runs, 8 RBIs. The Rotors have hit 12 on the season. That's fouled off and on the roof again. Another AAA autoglass foul ball. The Rhythm come in with 12 home runs and now have the lead in the OVL, I believe. I believe the Rotors and the Rhythm were tied at 12. Of course, I can't see Hoptown's records or stats. That slider bounces about 7 feet in front of the plate for ball 2. I don't know why. I used to be able to, and I'm not sure if it was something that they did, something I did. I've tried to unplug it and plug it back in. That has not worked. 2-2. Misses in the left-handed batter's box, and we'll have a full count. Ministries, full count. Stay tuned after the game. We'll have a full count Ministries verse of the game right now. It is wide open. Swing and a miss, and a ball in the dirt. Ward's going to have to get rid of it quickly, and just at the last second gets it down to Blake Carter. Landon almost took a little bit too much time for that Safeware strikeout. 2 in a row now for Dawson Sweeney. He's just 10 away from the record. 3 away from Chase Burns' record against the New York Yankees yesterday. Former player for Josh Carmen at Beach High School. Now a Cincinnati Reds right-hander. First pitch to Dylan Cool is in there for a called strike. Pops in and out of the glove of our catcher tonight, Landon Ward from Lee University. Gallatin High School. Get you the defensive lineup here after this pitch. The 0-1. Sweeney rocks and fires, grounded foul. That gets up into the stands over by where Brandon Jaggers is on the phone. He's working deals. I think he's talking to a stockbroker. Lou DeLesio's in left. John Paul Head in center. Jackson Cothran playing right field tonight. He's playing that wall. Shallow right field. Jake Merrick at third. Cade Moore is at shortstop. Let's get that foul ball up there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Jake Turr over at second base. Blake Carter at first. And Landon Ward behind the plate catching Dawson Sweeney. Turr is playing way in the hole, giving Dylan Cool a lot of room up the middle on the right side. Foul ball toward the left field tree line and the old railroad tracks here. AAA autoglass. Foul ball. They said they had 40 campers at their camp yesterday on the off day. Of course, full count and Fulton were both off, as were Henderson, and that ball's hit well out to center field. Back goes John Paul. He's going to watch that one right out of here. Here the trains. Dylan Cool hits his second home run of the year. That's a 2-out bomb. He hit that about the same place that Jake Merrick hit his. And that is only the 3rd home run given up by Rhythm pitching. And it is the 2nd home run given up by Dawson Sweeney. Cool hit his first at bat back 12 games ago. He had a 2-run home run here. That's his first in 11 games. Now Jacob Lott, who's got 3 home runs and 12 RBI, stands up and grounds one up the middle, gloved by Moore, and he throws over to Carter for the final out of the first. chopper that went right over Sweeney's head. But handled beautifully by Cade Moore. 1 run on 1 hit. That's the big fly. No errors, nobody left on base. I get their run. I did get their run up there. Let's get the out recorded, and we'll head to the second. You're listening and watching the Full Count Broadcast Network on YouTube and Twitter.
Feeling tight, stiff, and not quite yourself? Then it might be time to go see the professionals at Absolute Wellness. Located at 101 Tennessee Way, Suite 100 here in Hendersonville, Absolute Wellness can get you back on track with their numerous services like chiropractic care, massage, acupuncture, spinal decompression. Call Absolute Wellness at 615-264-8515 today to get in on some great offers. That's Absolute Wellness. Your road to absolute wellness starts here.
Compliant with code. If you're a facility manager or building owner, you've heard the term plenty of times. At Corson Fire and Security, we work to keep buildings compliant with the most demanding code of all, our own. We've been protecting people and property since before most of today's codes were even written. And what we've learned along the way makes us the best choice to partner with for the future. Corson Fire and Security, celebrating 70 years. Learn more at corson.com.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Nine and 1 due up for Full Count. The pink accessoried Lou D'Alessio playing in his 11th game, recently committed to transfer from UAB to St. Peter's up in Jersey City, New Jersey. Brady Davis delivers. That ball's going to hit off or over that fence in right field, and it gets out of here onto the public safety building, and Lou D'Alessio has just gone yard dog. Wonder if the D'Alessio's there on the big screen called yard card for Lou. It's his second home run of the year, 6th RBI. And that is 2 big flies on the night for Full Count. And the Rhythm lead 4-1. Lou went the opposite way down that 225-foot right field foul line. It is a police and fire station right on the other side. That's what that big fence is supposed to guard, but there's a lot of baseballs on top of that. And a breaking pitch right at Landon Ward that comes inside again for ball 1. Ward playing in his 7th game. He lines one out to left field. That will get down in front of Dylan Cool. Back-to-back hits brought to you by Old Hickory Bats. Ward picks up a knock. That's his 4th hit of the year. Still looking for his first extra base hit. It's now 5 hits. Jackson Cawthorn, the leadoff batter who flew out to left field, a throw over to first base by Davis. Ward back in time. Ward not a threat. He does have 1 stolen base in 1 attempt. Another throw over. He must just look fast. 5'7". What is he telling me he weighs? 170. Pitch and misses somewhere, maybe up to Cawthorn. Jackson, 2 years at Motlow State, 2 years at Ohio University. He's been green, just different shades both times. Motlow State green and yellow. Slider low and in. Brady Davis was not at Vol State when Jackson Cawthorn was at Motlow State. He has had 4 great years, and he's got a 5th one to go. He's in the portal looking for a new place. Fastball is up. Now 3 balls and no strikes to the former Siegel star from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Josh and Charlie, his parents, brothers and sisters, Easton, Weston, Jacob and Savannah, Papaw and Nana in Murfreesboro. Grandma Pat, she hangs out down in Florence, Alabama. 3-0 pitch. Taken on the outside corner for a called strike. Whoops, I just walked him. I didn't think the pitch looked that good. We'll get him back in a 3-1 count. Yeah. 3-1. Started to go and holds up, but it's called a strike. Bob Dumas wants to know why. You can see it probably just depends on the actual. This is an actual metal fence. I mean, it's Full Count Ministries. Full count is ball 4 on another close pitch. Second walk of the game by Davis. And runners now at first and second with John Paul Head at the plate. And, you know, there's never a bad time to use John Paul Head as a yard card. So I'm going to go ahead and use it now. I'm not going to use the warning track card. Jay, if you want to use it, have at it. John Paul Head hit his 4th home run the other day. Hey, he's not going to hit a home run here. He's going to line out into a double play. 4-6 double play. He hit it hard. How did I get bases loaded? I don't know how that happened. But now we're going to take that one off and put 2 outs up there. I hate losing the drama is long gone on my yard card. Landon Ward out at second base. It puts 2 out and 1 on. Runner goes, pitches strike, and bobbled by Henson. Now we'll put that runner back on at second base, and a strike on Cade Moore. Lined out to center field. That's going to get down. I don't know why he's looking around, but Jackson Cawthorn looking behind him with 2 outs. He must have thought there was only 1 out. He's going to stay at third base on the single. Cade Moore gets his second hit of the ball game. As soon as I looked up after the hit by Moore, I see Jackson Cawthorn at second base running off the base, but looking back behind him. Maybe he didn't know how far Perez was playing back in center field. There's a fastball that missed somewhere as the throwback has Davis jumping up. Tim Ferguson called yard card 2. Tim, I assume it was on either John Paul Head or Cade Moore, so ball 1. Runner from first goes. The ball gets by the catcher, and Cawthorn going to come try, and Davis does not come to cover the base, and that'll be a wild pitch, I think. No stolen base. And another run on a ball, so I'll have to check to see how that was ruled. I'll put it in as a wild pitch. Ground ball to the right side. Caleb Warren at first base has it on a high hop, and he'll step on first to retire Jake Merrick unassisted. Let's see how they ruled the scoring. He does score on a wild pitch. So Moore moves down on that same wild pitch to second base, but he is stranded. The Rhythm scored 2 in the inning. I think they're both earned on 3 hits. No errors. Might have been a couple mental errors in that. And 1 runner was left on base. We're headed to the bottom of the second. Rhythm, 5 runs in the first 2 innings. Lead 5-1. We'll be right back.
If you didn't know, the Full Count Rhythm is part of the organization called Full Count Ministries. Full Count's mission is to give every baseball player the opportunity to hear the gospel, respond to the gospel, and grow in the relationship with Jesus. With Full Count, you could lead by discipling the next generation by using our resources, or you could go on international mission trips. For more of what we do, check out our website at fullcountministries.com or our pages on Instagram and Facebook.
Safeware is there when response is critical. assisting in the classroom as you shape the future of America, helping you build roadways and infrastructure for tomorrow. With protective solutions, innovative technology, and leading technical services, Safeware works tirelessly to provide our nation's workforce with confidence in their safety. Before, during, and after, Safeware is there.
Austin Sweeney with a 5-1 lead as he takes the mound here in the second. He'll face A.J. Armstrong, Jaden Perez, Trevor Sostman, 5, 6, and 7 in the Rotors lineup. A.J., also known as Anakin Jack Armstrong, the Vol State Pioneer, and a member of the Full Count 242 discipleship group out of Vol State. Takes a first pitch strike. He leads the Ohio Valley League in walks, 23 walks. I expect him to be swinging the stick today. 6'1", 225-pound rising sophomore. He's from Woodbury, Tennessee, Cannon County High School, a business major at Vol State, son of Jack and Sharon Armstrong. Takes a strike on the outside corner, and he's now down in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. He's got a sister, Kaylee, and Paul and Nana. They are friends of the broadcast, and they hopefully are listening in Woodbury, Tennessee. 1-2 pitch is outside. Played in 36 games for Vol State this past year at third base. 5 doubles, 2 home runs, 18 RBIs. He walked 27 times. Takes a pitch out there, and he's a pitch away from drawing his 24th walk. Led the conference in walks per plate appearance. Walked about 26%. Full count first pitch, foul ball, straight back. Landon Ward, like a good catcher, will retrieve that ball that's just a few feet behind him. 3-man umpiring crew here. I don't have names, though. Full count pitch from Sweeney. That's drilled down the left field line, but it's going to hook foul into the bullpen, and it one hops right to the catcher who's warming up. The right-hander down there. Brady Davis having troubles against full count for the first time this year. Another full count pitch. Armstrong swings and misses, and that's a Safeware strikeout. Now the other member of the Full Count 242 discipleship group at Vol State, one of 4 freshmen, Jaden Perez, with his dad Roger listening in down in Miami, Florida. Jaden, 5'11", 190-pound. He'll be a redshirt freshman this next year from Miami, Florida. Played at Western High School. Takes a breaking pitch in for a called strike, playing in his 14th game of the year for the Railroaders, a biology major at Vol State, the son of Roger Perez and Jessica Perez, brother to Jenna and Jesse. Nanny's in Miami, Florida, as well as Abuelo y Abuela. Ground ball to short, and hops right over the glove of Cade Moore. Jaden Perez will reach on what I would assume is an E6. He tried to play that to the side, and it hopped right over his glove. Perez runs pretty well, but I think Cade might have been able to break down right in front of that ball and have no trouble throwing Perez out. But it is ruled an E6. Now Trevor Sostman, the DH, big left-handed hitter, playing in his 13th game. As that ball gets by Ward and down to second base goes Perez. And again, we'll have to see how that one's ruled. I think that's a coin flip on whether or not that's a pass ball or a wild pitch. It did come pretty tight to Sostman. The DH playing in his 13th game. Breaking pitch catches the inside corner. I'm sure when Sostman got here, he was licking his chops at that short right field fence. From Willamette University, Sherman Oaks, California, is Landon Ward will have to go out and have a confab with Dawson Sweeney over the signs with a runner at second base. Sossman, Sostman, 6'2", 250-pound sophomore from Sherman Oaks, California. A long way from home. But Willamette is a university in Oregon, and it happens to be where Charlie Furbett, the general manager of the Fulton Railroaders, went to that university. As our home plate umpire duly noted the delay in action that Landon Ward and Dawson Sweeney caused, and he's not going to have that much more, maybe 5 times. 1-1 pitch, inside corner, another breaking pitch. Sossman does not go after. Francisco Gomez, apparently buddies with Logan Harrell. I think Logan's going to be going down to on a mission trip in July. Another slider misses down. Ward keeps that in front and keeps Perez at second base. So Dawson Sweeney and Landon Ward have decided they want to go breaking pitches inside to Trevor Sossman. Caleb Warren, the first baseman for Fulton, is on deck. 2-2 pitch and another swing and a miss on a breaking pitch and a Safeway strikeout. That is the 4th of the game for Dawson Sweeney. Came in with 15 of those in 10 2/3. Right-hander from Hermitage at Nolensville High School. Rising sophomore at Trevecca. Started 4 of 11 appearances for Trevecca this past year. 1-2 record, 21+ innings. Struck out 15 batters, so he's on a better pace. Strike out 2 innings and gets the first pitch into Warren for a called strike. 2 outs, a runner at second base. Let's see how they did rule that, if they ruled a wild pitch or a pass ball. Whispers at the outside corner for strike 2. It shows that Perez steals second base. He didn't steal second base. He went to second base on a ball that went to the backstop because the catcher didn't catch it, either because it was a wild pitch or it was a pass ball. But might have been looking down at the time. 0-2 pitch is high and inside. I don't concern myself so much with the other team's stats. I do try to get on away games to make sure that full count stats are properly recorded. 1-2 pitch. He stopped, but there's a ball in the dirt, and Perez is going to take off. And again, I'm confident that's going to be ruled a stolen base, but he wasn't going till the ball went to the dirt. On my book, I'm going to go wild pitch again. Now runner at third. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Warren playing his 11th game, hits one out to right field. That is out of here. 2 Warren. It doesn't matter if they're stolen bases or wild pitches. It's still a run for Fulton, and we might have us a slugfest here today. Caleb Warren picks up his second home run. RBIs 7 and 8 on the year. He goes out to right center field, so both of those runs are unearned as Perez reached on the air. Now the number 9 hole hitter, Matthew Reinhardt, steps in, playing his 12th game. He has 2 hits on the year, 3 RBIs. Looks at a strike at the knees. Reinhardt from Willamette University as well. Long way from San Jose, California. 5'11", 160 pounds, sophomore infielder and an outfielder, playing second base today. It is maybe on the river for a called strike. Todd Potter, full side at home watching. Ground ball to short. Caden Moore is going to have Merrick flash in front of him, throws over to Carter, who digs it out of the dirt and retires the Rotors, but not before they score 2 unearned runs on the 2-run home run by Caleb Warren out to right center field. So 2 runs, 1 hit, 1 error, and nobody left on base. Runs scored in every half inning so far, 5-3. Full count leads. We'll be right back with the new pitcher in the new inning right after this break on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Escape to a taste of the tropics with Frosted Luau, Hendersonville's favorite soft serve ice cream truck. Indulge in our creamy delights with options for everyone, including dairy-free and vegan treats. Planning a corporate event or a birthday bash? Let Frosted Luau cater to your sweet cravings. Visit frostedluau.com, follow us on Instagram at Frosted Luau, or call 615-422-6133 to book your luau today. Frosted Luau, where every cup is a vacation.
United Machine and Tool has been manufacturing the highest quality projects for a wide variety of industries for over 35 years. We deliver high-quality CNC machine components and fabrication projects from prototype to production. United Machine and Tool is committed to quality and excellence in the manufacturing industry. We're located in Goodlettsville, Tennessee. Check us out on the web at umttn.com for any manufacturing need. That's United Machine and Tool, a proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
New right-hander on for Fulton Railroaders. Taylor Hughes, 6'3", 225-pound sophomore from Soddy Daisy, Tennessee. That's the homemade famous by Harrison Travis, the former Full Count Rhythm player and coach. Taylor Hughes plays at Lee University. We have 3 Lee University players. Full count, Landon Ward, Braylon Hall, and somebody else. Going by memory. If only there was a way I could find out. Hey, look at the roster. Of course, the first 2 I find are Landon Ward. Hayden Choate, how did I miss him? He's staying at my son and daughter-in-law's house. He's spending the summer with my grandkids. Blake Carter, he's from Lipscomb University. Stands in, first batter to face Hughes. There's ball 1. Carter from Knoxville, Tennessee, played at the Webb School. He was a first-team all TBCA selection. Fights that one off. AAA autoglass. He gets out of play. Carter walked and scored ahead of the triple by Trace Simmons in the first inning. Blake, the son of Clark and Kimberly Carter, brother to Caroline, starts to swing. They're going to check, and that's not even the same swing that Phillips did in the first inning. And this guy calls that one a strike. Granddaddy and Grandmama are in Kingsport, Tennessee. Grandpa and Marie, Nana and Peepaw Mitch in Tri-Cities. Able to hold up on that high pitch. Ball 2. The scoreboard working here tonight at Low House Field. It was not working on game 1 of the year. Carter's going to go down looking as that breaking pitch sailed right across the plate. So the first batter that Taylor Hughes faces He strikes out. Brady Davis goes 2 innings, gives up 6 hits, 5 runs. They were earned, walked 2. Faced 13 batters in his shortest outing against the Full Count Rhythm this year. It's his first start against Full Count. Trey Simmons tripled into the left center field gap and swings late. Fouls that one off the metal fencing to the right. Trace from Hendersonville. He went to Beach High School. It's the same high school that Chase Burns graduated from, the right-hander from the Cincinnati Reds. That one buzzes the tower, and camera's right back to Chris Henson, the catcher. He played that like it's happened before. Simmons hitting .279. He scored 9 runs, double 2 home runs, and now add a triple to it. 9 RBIs after picking up the stake in the first inning. Takes ball 2. Son of Keith and Amy Simmons, brother to Kaylee. It's a couple of sisters named Kaylee. Paul and Ma in Shannon, Mississippi. Papa and Mimi in Hendersonville. 38 games last year for LMU as their number 1 catcher. Hit .346. 8 doubles, a triple. Did not hit a ball out of the yard. 33 RBIs for the Rail Splitters. Draws a walk here. So strikeout and a walk to begin the top of the third. Jake Turr, the second baseman. And they have a beer batter, and if he strikes out, the fans here have half price off of, I assume it's just beer. I assume it's not half off of a Diet Coke or a Powerade. Jake flew out to right field to end the first. Takes ball 1. Suzanne Hall watching in Farragut, Tennessee. It's over there by Knoxville. The Farragut Admirals, 4-time in a row state champs. That pitch whispers at the outside corner. And I don't know that you really want to keep a ball on the outside portion of the plate to a right-hander because that invites that right field fence. 1-1 pitch. That is fisted back to Hughes, and he'll underhand over to Moore for the out. That ball ate up Jake Turr. So no half-price beer. Down to second base goes Simmons. Lou D'Alessio stands in. He hit a solo home run leading off the second. His second home run of the year. Hit one out at Hoptown in our first visit there. John Paul Head hit 2 out that night. That pitch missed somewhere. This is a moving strike zone, it appears. But from what I can see, I don't think he likes pitches up. 2 outs and runner in scoring position. He does like them out, though. So if you want to go 3 baseballs outside all night long, you're going to get that call. 3 baseballs is a lot. I think a baseball is a little over 3 inches wide, however you turn it. Check swing on a breaking pitch, and Henson has it come in and out of his glove, and that's ball 2. Lou wearing the bright pink batting gloves. He's got the pink leg guard on his front leg, and the top of his bat is pink as he takes a healthy cut there, comes up empty. There's got to be a story on it. I'm not sure if it's typically you see pink at baseball games. It's a breast cancer awareness indication. It might be his mom's favorite color, and that's what he's playing for his mom. A 2-2 pitch. AAA autoglass foul ball that will not get close to the Anchor Transportation bus that delivered us to the ball yard today. Stephen Ardito, our driver again. He says he's not going to be with us, though, on Friday night. He's going to go visit his son, who is getting a new command. I think he said he's in the Army. So congratulations. Another foul ball off the screen. Steven sure does love driving full count rhythm baseball. Players all over Kentucky. I'm sure he's down in the dugout right now. Have to ask Josh Carmen, does he ever get any advice from Steven during a game? 2-2. Another foul ball as D'Alessio stays alive. I think that got a piece of our home plate umpire, and first base umpire was going to come in and check, make sure he's okay. Taylor Hughes, the relief pitcher, on for Brady Davis, who got the start. 2 innings, 6 hits, 5 runs. Just did not have it tonight, or the rhythm got the old Hickory steel press bats going. And a 2-2 for yet again another pitch. Swing and a miss. Hughes gets D'Alessio and strands Simmons, who walked with 1 out. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base. There's the first 0 on the scoreboard here at Low House Field. Second strikeout for Hughes. We're going to head to the bottom of the third. Full count. We'll see if they can put a 0 on the board for the Rotors. We'll be right back on YouTube and Facebook.
Corson Fire and Security first opened for business in 1946. From the very beginning, we understood something important. We're not just protecting buildings. We're protecting the dreams that built them. We're protecting the lives unfolding inside them. Fire extinguishers, sprinkler systems, and security products are the tools of our trade, but people are the inspiration behind it. For 7 decades, we've never forgotten that. Corson Fire and Security. Corson.com.
We all think about our home's yards, gutters, floors, and so much more. When was the last time you thought about your sprinkler system? That's where Music City Fire Sprinkler steps in. It may shock you that in-home sprinkler systems are discreet and affordable. Let the experts at Music City Fire Sprinkler tell you for themselves. Give them a call at 615-826-7450 or check them out on the web at mcfs.us. That's Music City Fire Sprinkler, proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Let's shout. Josh Carmen says that Steven, the bus driver, occasionally will offer some friendly chirps. And he is a positive-minded individual driving the Anchor Transportation bus. Every one of those buses has John 3:16 on the back of it. Leadoff batter for the Rotors. Takes ball 1. Austin Phillips was a strikeout victim. To lead off the bottom of the first. Sweeney pours one in on the outside corner. That's a called strike. Rhythm 3 in the first, 2 in the second. Fulton 1 in the first, 2 in the second. Fastball up. Austin Phillips, 6'2", 200-pound sophomore from UT Arlington, hometown of Fort Worth, Texas. That's drilled down the third base line, but it will chase the third base umpire into the foul territory, and he'll nonchalantly raise his hands in the air as a foul ball. It was hit pretty well, but a hanging breaking pitch by Dawson Sweeney out for his 3rd inning. Swing and a miss and a Safeware strikeout. Phillips down on strikes for the 2nd time. Strikeout number 5 for Dawson Sweeney. Chris Henson, the catcher for the Rotors, stands in. He's from Florence, y'all. It is Florence, Kentucky, where the Florence Y'alls play. Independent professional team just across the line from Cincinnati. Popped out to left field. D'Alessio loses his lid. but cannot make the catch as it falls right in front of Lou. Sweet Lou gave it all he had. That flow is going, though. He's going to need to put a bobby pin in that hair to hold that hat on. Bloop single in the left field. Third hit for the Rotors. Brings Dylan Cool, who hit his second home run of the year, out of here. And now he's going to take one off the right arm, right shoulder for a hit batter. And now, after one out, the next two have reached. Second plunking of the year by Dawson Sweeney. Each team has hit 2 home runs. Dylan Cool hit a solo home run in the first, and Caleb Warren hit a 2-run homer in the second. Jacob Lott stands in. Ground out to Cade Moore at shortstop. He's going to lift this one up on the left side. This should be easy peasy lemon squeezy for Lou. And loses his lid again. Looking up into the sky, makes the catch. So 0 for 2 is Jacob Lott, one of their top hitters. For some reason trying to go the opposite way, which I don't know why you'd want to do that at this field if you're a left-handed hitter. A.J. Armstrong struck out to begin the second. Stands in, the Cannon County Lion. 2-sport star there for the Lions in Woodbury, Tennessee. Takes ball 1 up. Paul and Nana. Paul checked in pretty regular on the Ball State Sports Network on YouTube. He would come to the game and make sure afterwards that he stuck around to say howdy do to me when I came out of the press box. One pitch to Armstrong, the Rotors third baseman. Slider in the dirt. Nice stop by Landon Ward behind the plate. Josh Carmen watching down in Nicaragua. He likes to make sure they got good internet down there. John Smithson, the director of ministry for Full Count, he likes to make sure there's good internet and good air conditioning. I like John for that. Another pitch outside, 3 balls and a strike. And let me tell you, I guarantee all those folks that are down there on that mission trip right now are appreciating that good air conditioning. I'm appreciating a good fan up here. Appreciate the 3-1 pitch is outside, and the OVL leader in walks picks up another one, and the bases are loaded. That's the first walk of the game by Dawson Sweeney. A bloop single by Chris Henson. As Jimmy Gamboa, the pitching coach, will come out. Looks like he got a fresh shave in that hairdo, and he was sitting up there in your seat. Brandon Jaggers must have given it to him last time when we were out on the road. Jags sat in that front right seat as you're looking out the front windshield, but I don't know if Jimmy got there first this time or Jags gave it up, but Jimmy was in the big boy chair today. As you look at him, here, looks like he got him a fresh haircut. I know Tim Dixon, left-handed pitcher, stays at my house. He got him a fresh shave last week. For as much as he paid for that haircut, he needed to make sure he got all of them cut, as my dad would say. Hey, make sure you get all those hairs cut. Jaden Perez reached on an error. Bats here with 2 outs and the bases loaded. Perez comes in hitting .271. First pitch is outside. Well, hot water heaters, too, in Nicaragua. That's right, Todd. Yeah, those are some chilly showers over there at that first mission house that we went to with Terry Parks and XMA, I know. 1-0 pitch. Sails outside. Breaking pitch that got away from Dawson Sweeney. Perez reached on an error by Cade Moore. On Game Changer, it says he stole second, stole third. On my score sheet, it says wild pitch, wild pitch. Both times, balls were in the dirt, and he was reading dirt balls. Swing and a miss. Saw a pitch he thought he could handle and came up empty there. Sweeney trying to stay away. Perez only one extra base hit so far this year. It's a double, has 4 RBIs. 2-1 pitch. Swinging a foul tip into the mitt. And Sweeney now back in the count, 2-2. Trevor Sauceman on deck, and Dawson Sweeney would just as soon face him to start the fourth. Jackson Cothran playing shallow in right field, so no blue singles into right. And the 2-2. Just outside, and we'll have a full count. Ministries full count. So if Perez can get something in a gap, that should score all 3 runners. Armstrong leading off of first. If Blake Carter wanted to come sneak in behind him, probably could. Dawson Sweeney is winding up, something we don't see Vol State pitchers do. Swing and a miss on a breaking pitch, and Perez goes down on strikes. No runs, one hit, no errors, 3 runners left aboard. So both teams put zeros on the board in the third. And another Safeware strikeout for Dawson Sweeney. That's a half a dozen here in 3 innings. We're going to the top of the fourth, 5-3, the Rhythm lead. You're listening to the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Escape to a taste of the tropics with Frosted Luau, Hendersonville's favorite soft-serve ice cream truck. Indulge in our creamy delights with options for everyone, including dairy-free and vegan treats. Planning a corporate event or a birthday bash? Let Frosted Luau cater to your sweet cravings. Visit frostedluau.com, follow us on Instagram at Frosted Luau, or call 615-422-6133 to book your luau today. Frosted Luau, where every cup is a vacation.
Think about something for a moment. Every single business, from the smallest neighborhood bakery to the biggest multinational corporation, is someone's dream come true. The byproduct of planning and determination and hard work. If you own a business, you already know that. So you'll also understand that fire and security protection isn't just about protecting property. It's about safeguarding dreams. At Corson, that's what we've specialized in since 1946. Corson Fire and Security. Corson.com.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Landon Ward and the top of the order for Full Count here in the top of the fourth. Landon Ward singled into left field in the second. Got down to second base, but a line drive by John Paul Head to the second baseman. And then Ward was doubled off as the first pitch he sees lands in the left-handed batter's box. Snagged by Chris Henson. And another one comes inside to Ward. He flinches out of the way of that one.
For an hour in, folks.
444 on base average in the 6 games prior. Takes a strike. Walked 6 times, been plunked 3 times. So been on with freebies 9 times, had 3 hits coming in, now has 4. Hits this one high and over to the right side. It will get out of play into the parking lot. AAA Autoglass, foul ball, thanks to Dylan Doris and the Doris family for their support, not only Full Count Rhythm, but Full Count Ministries as well. Dylan is one of the Full Count Fall League coaches of high school players. Fastball sails high and away, and we'll have a Full Count Ministries full count. Not only at the end of the game will we have the Full Count Ministries verse of the game, we'll also have a Chick-fil-A of Rivergate player of the game. We'll have to do that in the 9th inning, as we have a extremely abbreviated wrap-up show. Popped up on the left side, Dylan Cool in from left field, and he'll make the catch. An underhand to the shortstop, Austin Phillips. 1 out here in the top of the 4th. Jackson Cothran 0 for 1 with a walk and a run scored. I'd love to go back and see how many games that Jackson has played here. Honestly, I don't think, if you put gun to my head, I don't think he's enjoyed a lot of success here. And I'm not sure if it's because of that short right field fence. I could be way wrong on that. Josh Carmen might remember better than me. But it's not like he's come in here and just ripped it to shreds. Not sure if he's got his both ankles taped or he's wearing white socks. Just now noticed that. Pants don't go all the way down to the spikes, and I'm seeing white. I didn't think white socks were part of our uniform, but hey, Carson Howard Pig forgot his helmet, so people forget stuff, forget uniforms, forget hats. 3-0 pitch in there for a called strike. He could have forgotten his socks. He starts to go, but he holds up and draws another walk. He's now walked 8 times, and this is his 9th game. Second walk given up by Taylor Hughes in relief of Brady Davis. This is Hughes' 2nd inning, did not allow a run in the first. Cothran already does have a stolen base, swings his arms as John Paul Head has to pull out of the way. John Paul, 30 hits, that leads all players in the Ohio Valley League, also leads in runs scored, doubles, RBIs, on base average, batting average. He is 2nd in home runs, 2nd in walks, tied for 4th with stolen bases. He has 8. He's 8 for 9 in stolen bases. Does not have a triple yet. 2-0 and a excuse me swing there. He was not committed on that swing. He was the chicken in breakfast on that one. He was not committed. When you're the pig at breakfast, you're all in. Runner from first goes, swing and a miss, throw down to second, and a tag of Cothran, and it's late. Stolen base for Jackson. That's his 2nd. But he's now in scoring position for the leading RBI man in the Ohio Valley Conference. Ohio Valley League. Plays at UAB. I don't know what their conference is. 2-2 pitch. Foul tipped into the mid. John Paul sees these other guys getting hits, and he's now 0 for 3. That doesn't happen very often. That is only the 7th time he's struck out this year, walking 22 times. You don't see a 3-to-1 ratio, walks to strikeouts very often. Matter of fact, I've never seen it. Now 2 outs. That was the 3rd strikeout by Hughes. Cade Moore's 2 for 2. He's feeling it. Came in hitting .280. Cade now with 16 hits, 3 doubles, 4 RBIs. Scored his 16th run earlier. That's 2nd on the club to Head's 25. Takes a breaking pitch for a called strike. Eddie Crittenden over on Fulton Railroaders Facebook page. Got the iPad up. He is broadcasting for Roaders fans. I won't out you if you're here watching the full count broadcast. 1-1 pitch. Moore couldn't hold up there on a pitch that he thought might have been coming to hit him in the chest. That's probably why he held up his swing. Moore's played short, second, third. He's pitched. I think he might have been played in the outfield. Again, he backs away from another inside pitch. 6 foot, 175-pound rising grad student at Trevecca, Terre Haute, Indiana. Scott and Amanda Moore, his parents. Grandpa and Grandma, Papo and Mimo in Terre Haute. Again, Hughes stays inside. We'll have another Full Count Ministries. Full Count. Justin McCoy is his mentor. Hit .299 for the Trojans this past year. 13 doubles, a triple, 6 big flies, 26 RBIs for Trevecca. Swings and misses at a fastball there and is down on strikes. And the Rhythm been blanked in 2 innings by Taylor Hughes. Did get another walk out of Hughes, but he was stranded. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Dawson Sweeney out for the Rhythm to see if he can put another 0 on the board. We'll be right back.
Feeling tight, stiff, and not quite yourself? Then it might be time to go see the professionals at Absolute Wellness. Located at 101 Tennessee Way, Suite 100 here in Hendersonville, Absolute Wellness can get you back on track with their numerous services like chiropractic care, massage, acupuncture, spinal decompression. Call Absolute Wellness at 615-264-8515 today to get in on some great offers. That's Absolute Wellness. Your road to absolute wellness starts here. We all think about our home's yards, gutters, floors, and so much more. When was the last time you thought about your sprinkler system? That's where Music City Fire Sprinkler steps in. It may shock you that in-home sprinkler systems are discreet and affordable. Let the experts at Music City Fire Sprinkler tell you for themselves. Give them a call at 615-826-7450 or check them out on the web at mcfs.us. That's Music City Fire Sprinkler, proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Bottom of the 4th. Dawson Sweeney out on the mound. Jay Myers, he's in White House, and he is picking up the mantle of being the research assistant. I pose a question. He gets on his Googler. American Athletic Conference, UAB, the Blazers out of Birmingham. Thank you, Jay. Also a shout out to Ken Craddock, also known as Paul, who got in on the back line to the Tim Reese email. First pitch swinging, Sossman lines one out to center field. John Paul Head comes in to make the catch. Route number 1, 1 pitch, 1 out. The obligatory broadcasting announcement when that happens. Sossman now 0 for 2. Ken has my email address that I put on the Full Count Rhythm broadcast because we don't broadcast on Facebook there where folks can post. Sweeney pours in a strike to Caleb Warren, who hit his 2nd home run of the year out to right center field. Or 2-run shot, scored Jaden Perez, who reached on the air. Slider on the outside corner, and Sweeney gets ahead. So Ken's watching it up on the big screen in Woodbury. Is that a highway? I know when I come from Dunlap, Tennessee, when I go to our tiny house, You can go through Woodbury, through Murfreesboro. Broken back ground ball to third. Jake Merrick on 2 hops. Throws over to Blake Carter and retires Caleb Warren. That bat did not die a hero. 2 out here in the 4th. Merrick's first action at third base. Now Matthew Reinhardt stands in. A.J. Armstrong has a very supportive family, and I appreciate that especially in my broadcasts. First pitch to Reinhardt misses down low. Reinhardt grounded out to Cade Moore to end the 2nd inning. Fouled back. Paducah Chiefs playing at Madisonville tonight. Chiefs now just picked up another run. They lead 3-1. Hoptown Hoppers put a snowman on Henderson Flash, who now have picked up a run. Swing and a miss. Hoptown Hoppers 8-1 over Henderson as they play in Henderson, Kentucky tonight. Hoptown riding in 6th place, last place, 6-13 record. They have lost 1 in a row. Paducah Chiefs on the longest skid and full count on the longest winning streak. Paducah has lost 7 straight. Full count has won 6 straight. And it was full count that gave the Chiefs their 7th straight loss. 6-1 win on Monday. Extremely well pitched game by Hayden Alexander. Full count Ministries, full count to Reinhardt, swing and a miss. Landon Ward will tag him, and that's a Safeware strikeout to end the inning. The first 1-2-3 inning for either team. It is the 7th strikeout for Sweeney. He is now through 4. Not sure if he's going to go into the 5th or not. We'll find out in an inning from now. The Dorns checking in. Vanessa on YouTube. Vanessa, I need a full count ministry verse of the game. You need to get me a verse. Be right back.
Don't strike out at your next party. Order the food that will get your crowd cheering. Chick-fil-A of Rivergate. We have many catering options available, from our Chick-fil-A nugget trays to our original Chick-fil-A sandwiches to our chocolate chunk cookies and fudge brownies. We have something for everyone. Order online at chickfil-a.com or call the store at 615-851-4007.
If you didn't know, the Full Count Rhythm is part of the organization called Full Count Ministries. Full Count's mission is to give every baseball player the opportunity to hear the gospel, respond to the gospel, and grow in the relationship with Jesus. With Full Count, you could lead by discipling the next generation by using our resources, or you could go on international mission trips. For more of what we do, check out our website at fullcountministries.com or our pages on Instagram and Facebook.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Hot muggy night here in Fulton, Kentucky. Rhythm lead 5-3 in one of 3 OVO games being played. Henderson Flash hosting the Hoptown Hoppers, who scored 1 in the first, 2 in the second, 3 in the third, 2 in the fourth. Back now in the top of the 5th, leading 8-1. The Paducah Chiefs playing at Madisonville tonight, as Jake Merrick will lead off the top of the 5th, facing Taylor Hughes. First pitch misses down low. Chiefs scored 3 runs in the 6th to take a 3-1 lead over Madisonville. There's the Miners bat in the bottom of the 6th. High and tight to the former Farragut Admiral. First team all TBCA in 4A division. Jake Merritt came in hitting .390. He has been on a tear. 23 hits. Takes a called strike. Those 23 hits are second on the club, third in the league. Coulter Hamilton for Madisonville started the night with 24. John Paul Head, 30 hits, according to my stats, which are different than what Game Changer has. Mine are right. Game Changers are wrong. Vanessa coming up with a psalm, and Jake Merritt coming up with a leadoff walk. That's the third walk for Hughes, who came on in relief in the third inning. He has 4 strikeouts, but so far he's not allowed one of those walks to score, but Blake Carter might have something to say about that. He walked and scored himself in the first. Well, he didn't score all by himself. Trey Simmons knocked him in. He tripled right after Carter who walked right after Jake Merritt hit a 2-run homer. Carter pulls away from an inside breaking pitch. Been a lot of flinches on those breaking pitches today. Eric leads off a first. Not a great lead. Swing and a miss by Carter, and he's down in the count 0-2. He struck out to begin the third. Carter playing his 17th game. He's actually has the most official at-bats for Full Count. Came in with 67 official at-bats. 1 home run, 12 RBIs. Fouls that one off and out of play. A AAA autoglass foul ball. Some youngsters head out of the park here to go after that foul ball. Count remains 0-2. Merrick leads off, and the fastball missed, maybe up. Merrick 3 for 5 in stolen bases. Rhythm came in with 54 stolen bags. Now with Jackson Cothran's 2, up to 56. Carter stays alive. Just got a piece of that one. Dylan Coolin left. Jaden Perez in center. Jacob Lott in right. A.J. Armstrong down at third base. Austin Phillips is the shortstop. Matthew Reinhart at second base. Caleb Warren at first. Chris Henson behind the plate for the Rotors. Vanessa went ahead and typed the whole thing out for me. Ball's in the dirt, and Merrick thought about going. Henson couldn't locate it immediately, but it didn't take him long to find that round object with 108 stitches on it. Merrick stays put. 2-2 pitch coming to Carter from Taylor Hughes, relief pitcher. That's drilled up the middle. That's a base hit. Perez has it hop way high and was able to knock it down. I don't know what that hit out there in center field, but Jaden Perez wasn't too poor to pay attention on that one. That was smoked up the middle. 7th hit of the ball game for Full Count. That's the first hit off of Taylor Hughes. Merrick drops the anchor there at second base. He was watching that hop rather closely. He probably would have scored if it had got by Perez. Now Trey Simmons been on base both times he's come to the plate. Timeout called by Chris Henson, and that's going to warrant a write-up, sir. Chris Henson, the umpire, comes out in front of home plate, and that is an infraction. We will have to note it. Because people need to keep track of these things. Even the umpire out in the field, the third base umpire, is also pulling out a note card. So Vanessa's doing the Full Count Ministries verse of the game now. Search me, O God, and know my heart. Test me and know my anxious thoughts. Point out anything in me that offends you and lead me along the path of everlasting life. That is a great verse, or two verses. I don't know that I have that in my fighter verses that I've ever tried to memorize that one. Ball one to Simmons. We got about 60 or 70 maybe in there. A few Psalms, not a ton. 2 balls, no strikes. Simmons hit a triple in the left center field, drove in Carter with the third run of the inning, and then walked as the second batter to face Hughes in the third, but was stranded at second base. He is the DH tonight, one of 4 catchers here for Full Count. Hughes struggling to find the strike zone now. Nobody warming in the Rotors bullpen. Hughes' 6th appearance of the year. It's his 5th in relief. Thrown 13 in the third innings coming in. 12 hits, 14 runs, only 7 of those earned. Walked 15, struck out 18. Has a 3-0 count to Trey Simmons here and nearly hits him. Instead, he's going to walk on down to first without a bruise. Second walk of the inning. Let's see if J.D. Willis, the head coach, is now Chris Henson's going to go out and chat again, and that's going to be duly noted. And the beer batter, Jake Turr, is at the plate with the bases loaded. Guess what Full Count has not done yet this year? Go ahead and guess. That's right. Jay Myers knows. Full Count Rhythm has not hit a grand slam yet this year. If only I hadn't used my yard card, I might be calling one right here. Turr does not have one yet with Full Count. Played sparingly at the University of Tampa, the national champions in Division II. Got into 15 games. He takes a pitch that misses, maybe in or up for ball one. Turr's flying. There's a new word. Flew out to right field and grounded out, getting jammed. Back to the pitcher, takes a called strike there. He's 0 for 2. Turr's 5'9", 175 pounds. He's a rising sophomore at the University of Tampa, the Spartans. He's from Tampa. In Florida, the son of Scott and Danielle Turr, brother to Brody. Grandpa's in Tampa. Might be listening on the Full Count Broadcast Network. High chopper, that's going to get over the head of A.J. Armstrong. It's going to score 1, and they'll go station to station as Dylan Cool was playing fairly shallow, and that's an RBI single for Jake Turr. T-U-R-E-R. Not truer, but Turr. Kind of a distant cousin to the Dorns. As Jake Merritt comes in to score, and still nobody out. Second hit of the inning. That brings up sweet Lou D'Alessio. Anybody named Lou, I just call him Sweet, and he backs away from an inside pitch. Lou Smith, the wife of Greg Smith at Long Hollow, one of the greatest preschool teachers in Long Hollow history. I just call her Sweet Lou as well. That's fouled straight back. That would have hit me in the forehead. That wouldn't have. I'd have caught it before that. I still got it. I'm glad to have that fence there, though, and that pole. Kind of goes 1 ball, 1 strike on deck, Landon Ward. D'Alessio's second home run, a solo shot, as Henson pulls that pitch in the left-handed batter's box over across the plate. D'Alessio now down 1 ball, 2 strikes. He struck out to end the third, looking to do some damage here down in the count 1-2. Carter leads off the third. Simmons at second. Turr down at first base. The 1-2 pitch, it's outside. Good take by Lou. You better watch that outside pitch, though. D'Alessio transferring from UAB backs away. And well, the Full Count Ministries full count, thanks to Vanessa Dorn for tonight's Full Count Ministries verse of the game, Psalm 139, 23, and 24. That's what we just need to do. You guys just need to provide Bible verses. Full count pitch, called strike 3 on the outside corner. I told you, Lou. We've got to watch that outside corner. This umpire, he loves that outside pitch. That was down enough. He has not called the upper of the high outside corner, but he's called that down around the knees, and that's the first out of the inning. 5th strikeout for Hughes. Now he's just a ground ball away from getting out of the inning. Landon Ward, 1 for 2, stands in. 9-hole hitter for a full count. That one's yanked. Comes right back to Henson. And the very, very close backstop, and it's a wood framed backstop. Ward redshirted at Lee University. He might have done what I did my first year at Miami of Ohio. He might have been the bullpen catcher. That's a ground ball. That's going to get into left field. There's one run's going to score. Dylan Cool has the hop. They're going to send the runner. Here's the throw, and it's cut off. The slide by Simmons, and the tag is not in time. And Landon Ward picks up 2 runs on the single to left field. And the Rhythm lead 8-3. It's still only 1 out. 3rd hit of the inning, and we got a pattern developing. A hit every other batter. Let's break the pattern right here. Jackson Cothran. At second base. That's the first pitch to Cothran in there for a called strike. Cothran looking for his first hit of the ball game. He's 0 for 1, walked twice, scored a run. Has a couple of stolen bags, and he's not planning on giving them back. Hughes steps off, and that's his one and only disengagement allowed for this particular batter. Now there is a lefty getting loose in Fulton's bullpen down the left field line. Cothran takes a pitch low and inside. Jackson, 1 home run. It was his first hit of the year up in Henderson. There's 2 RBIs. Hitting 167 coming in. Takes a healthy cut there and comes up empty. He was away from the team for a little while, had a family event, so I'm not sure how much BP he was taking while he was away, so it may take him just a little bit to get back into groove. I'm sure he's been swinging a stick since he got back Monday. 1-2 pitch. That's going to get into the dirt. Karam's off of Henson. Came inside it. I've got this pole right where the inside portion of the plate and the batter and the catcher are. So the ball hits down there. I can't tell if it hit Jackson or hits the dirt or what. But 2-2 pitch coming with 1 out, 2 on, 3 in. Fouled off to the left side. A.J. Armstrong give it a chase and watch it fall into the trees for a AAA auto glass. Foul ball. Jackson Cothran, one of the hardest working players in full count rhythm history. He is playing in his 4th year for full count. I believe he was the first JUCO player to ever get signed, and we needed catching that 2nd year and brought him on, and he's been great ever since as that ball sails right over his head. Not looking for him to get beamed in the noodle. Full Count Ministries full count. President of the board, Brandon Jaggers here tonight. Not sure if there's any other full count rhythm fans. I don't see any. And the pitch ends outside, and Cothran walks for the 3rd time. That might do it for Taylor Hughes. That is his 5th walk of the game, and it's his 3rd of the inning. As head coach J.D. Willis out of the Rotors bullpen. It looks like he's already made the call to the bullpen. So we'll take a break, tell you as much as we know about the new pitcher when we return right here on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
United Machine and Tool has been manufacturing the highest quality projects for a wide variety of industries for over 35 years. We deliver high quality CNC machine components and fabrication projects from prototype to production. United Machine and Tool is committed to quality and excellence in the manufacturing industry. We're located in Goodlettsville, Tennessee. Check us out on the web at umttn.com for any manufacturing need. That's United Machine and Tool, a proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
New pitcher on for the Fulton Railroaders, Blake Althusius. Seen him before, 6'4", 230-pound senior from Westminster College, hometown St. Robert, Missouri. Althusius out in relief of Taylor Hughes, who goes 2 1/3 innings, gives up 3 hits. 3 runs to this point, but the 3 runners on base are his responsibility. Walked 5, struck out 5, faced 15 batters. And the 3rd pitcher on for the Rotors, Althusius, common spelling, A-L-T-H-U. Well, there's that silent I in there, I-S-I-U-S. Let's see if Althusius has any statistical accomplishments. Well, I know he does because he's pitched against the Full Count twice that I recall. 12 innings. This is his 6th appearance, 4th in relief. He's 2-0 record-wise, but right now he is not pitching for a win unless his team comes back to win this game while he's pitching. He's given up 9 hits, 11 runs, 7 of those earned. Walked 12, struck out 17. He has plunked 4 batters. I'm sure he didn't mean to. All 3 runners will come back out of the dugout where they were hiding, getting some drink. That's Jake Turr at 3rd, Landon Ward at 2nd, and Jackson Cothran down at first base. 3 runs in already in the inning. 3 walks and 3 hits. First pitch swinging, John Paul Head fouls that one out of play. And if I had to bet on who would hit the first grand slam, I would say it's John Paul Head, but I can't do it. I've lost my yard card. I wouldn't get credit for it. This is actually the 4th time that Althusius has thrown against Full Count. Sails that pitch high. Head grounded out to 2nd in the 1st, lined out to 2nd into a double play in the 2nd inning, and then struck out in the 4th. He is 0 for 3, and that is very un-John Paul Head-like. 1-1 pitch. Slow breaking pitch that stays outside for ball 2. Now, Althusius got the start back on June 12th. The 2nd time that he faced Full Count, went 4 innings in that outing. Got the win. That was the 11-7 victory. That's hit well to right field, but it's going to be more foul than well. And it really wasn't hit that well. But she couldn't see it, so I just threw myself under the bus. Here, 225, it doesn't have to be that well hit. Head down in the count now, 2-2. Wearing batting gloves on both hands, waiting for Althusius to come to the stretch, and he does. The 2-2. That's drilled off the right field wall. That's going to drive in 1 run as Ward had to wait to see if that ball was going to be reachable for Jacob Lott, and John Paul Head gets on the board with an RBI single. And the Rhythm now lead 9-3. First hit and RBI for John Paul Head. He now has 31 hits and 33 RBIs as Cade Moore steps to the plate. He's 2 for 3. Takes a breaking pitch over for a called strike. Ninth batter to come to the plate. That run charged to Taylor Hughes. Did not allow a run in the first 2 innings. Moore, a little late start to that one and swings after the pitch basically got into the glove of Henson. But all it takes is one, I'm sure Steven Ardito, the anchor transportation bus driver, probably saying in the dugout. On deck, Jake Merrick, who led off the inning. Breaking pitch stays down low, and Moore takes it for ball 1. Merrick walked to start the inning off. Blake Carter singled right up the middle. Trey Simmons walked to load the bases. RBI single by Jake Turr. Drove in 1 after an out. Landon Ward drove in 2 with a single to the left. And Moore takes a healthy cut, foul tips that one into the mitt, and that's another strikeout. And the 10th batter of the inning, Jake Merrick, still looking for a grand slam. Merrick hit his 3rd home run of the year, a 2-run shot in the first. He's 1 for 2 with a walk and scored twice. Drove himself in. See if he can do it again. Althusius keeps that one down low. In and out of the glove of Henson. Score sheet getting messed up with more than 9 batters coming to the plate. But that's okay when it's on the good guy side. That breaking pitch whispers at the outside corner for a called strike. On 1 pitch. That sails right over the head of Chris Henson. But it comes right back to him. It's like a pitchback back there. I think Henson got crossed up on that pitch. He did not know what was coming. Umpire's pretty glad it didn't hit him on the way by. Two balls and a strike to Jake Merrick. He goes after a off-speed pitch, fouls it in and out of the glove of Henson. And another 2-ball, 2-strike count. Madisonville Miners have tied it up with Paducah 3-3. Henderson working their way back. They trail 8-2. Althusius delivers. Fouled off. A AAA autoglass foul ball. Tenth batter of the inning. Rhythm with 4 on the board here in the top of the 5th. 3 in the first, 2 in the second. Lead 9-3. Althusius delivers a foul ball. Almost looks like Merrick is trying to slice that ball in half. It's not the pitch he wants. He wants a fastball. He's fighting off the breaking pitch. Merrick, the only Rhythm player to play and start every game. Not 98% positive that he started every game. I know he's played in every game. Leads the club in plunkings. Not looking for him to get one here. How about a grand salami? It's a foul ball. Savannah ball might be a ground ball to the pitcher. It hits off of the 6x6 post. One of 8 posts that holds up the backstop here at Low House Field. I have to figure out, I'm sure it's in their program, and I might have it in my papers that I have here, how old this stadium is. But it is a wooden structure, concrete flooring. 2-2 pitch stays outside for ball 3 and a full count. Ministries full count. With 2 outs, the runners will be, or should be, on the run with this pitch delivered to home plate. If they're not, Josh Carmen should find them. But I'm pretty sure they are. John Paul Head in the runner's stance down there at first base. And the pitch comes to the plate, and it is ball 4. Susan Reese. Let's not hit that ball marker right there. Let's just hit the clear and the run. Because otherwise it would have given a run to the wrong team. RBI on the walk. That's the 3rd RBI by Merrick tonight. First walk by Althusius. And Landon Ward has a free pass to come on down. Jackson Cothran takes his place at 3rd. John Paul Head now at 2nd. Jake Merrick at 1st for Blake Carter, who's 1 for 2. Scored twice, scored in this inning. Takes a breaking pitch right across the plate for strike 1. Now the 11th batter. Carter had a 2-strike count on him and lined. Hard shot right up the middle, hit right off the dirt, hit back at second base, grounded foul into the Railroaders dugout. And Althusius gets ahead of Carter. And then it got out to Jaden Perez in center field. Right as soon as it got to Perez, it took a high hop on his throwing hand. He was able to get his glove up there and knock it down to prevent Carter or Merrick going extra. That's a line drive. That'll be foul down to the Fulton bullpen. Carter staying alive. Trey Simmons on deck, hoping to get another at-bat here in the inning. Carter, Turr, Ward, and John Paul Head with singles. No extra base hits as 5 runs have come on. I believe that is the 4th 5-run inning in the last 2 weeks for full count. Breaking pitch, curves around the plate. And again, that might have been one of those that was too high, although Carter's a big old boy. 6'3", I want to say. 6'3", 215 pounds. He's from Knox Vegas. Looking at a 1-2 pitch. Fouls another one off, and over to the house is Low House Field, located right at the end of a dead end. So that's another AAA Autoglass. Foul ball does not do any damage. I hope those folks like baseball. Fulton will host 20 games in the regular season, or at least that's what's scheduled. And then the playoffs begin. Tell you the playoff scenario. 1-2 pitch, foul back here. Now that one might have hit in front of us here. Let's see if I can see that on the delayed on my YouTube. See if that comes right back at you. Well, we're 2 pitches down. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Thanks for joining me, Tim Reese, on the Full Count Broadcast Network on YouTube or Facebook. It doesn't matter to me. The 1-2. That's, I keep waiting for him to ring him up. And it's ball 2. Foul ball actually would have gone off to the right, well, I'm to the right of those cameras, so that would have been right at me. 2-2 pitch. Lands low and inside, and another full count. Ministries. Full count. 1, 2, 3, 4 walks in the inning. Jake Merrick has walked twice. 4 hits. 2 outs. 11th batter at the plate. Swing and a miss. Carter down on strikes. And the Rhythm score 5 runs, all earned on 4 hits. No errors, 3 runners left on base. Full Count has left a runner on base at least one every inning so far in this ball game. Head to the bottom of the 5th. Dawson Sweeney back out on the mound for Full Count.
Feeling tight, stiff, and not quite yourself? Then it might be time to go see the professionals at Absolute Wellness. Located at 101 Tennessee Way, Suite 100 here in Hendersonville, Absolute Wellness can get you back on track with their numerous services like chiropractic care, massage, acupuncture, spinal decompression. Call Absolute Wellness at 615-264-8515 today to get in on some great offers. That's Absolute Wellness. Your road to absolute wellness starts here.
Compliant with code. If you're a facility manager or building owner, you've heard the term plenty of times. At Corson Fire and Security, we work to keep buildings compliant with the most demanding code of all, our own. We've been protecting people and property since before most of today's codes were even written. And what we've learned along the way makes us the best choice to partner with for the future. Corson Fire and Security, celebrating 70 years. Learn more at corson.com.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Dawson Sweeney to face the top of the Rotors lineup. Austin Phillips, Chris Henson, Dylan Cool here in the top or the bottom of the 5th inning. First pitch swinging, Phillips fouls it back. 72 pitches for Dawson Sweeney through 4 innings. Sweeney will undoubtedly look to just fire the ball over the plate and make him hit to get on. He's got a 7-run lead as he works here in the bottom of the 5th. There's a fly ball out to left field. Back goes to Lesio. He's still going back, and guess what? He loses his lid again, makes the catch. Route number 1. It's where you want those balls to go. Left center field and not dead center, but a little farther left of dead center where the 2 big tall walls meet out there. It's kind of built like a football field. I've heard people describe it. Austin Phillips now 0 for 3. Chris Henson singled in 2 at-bats, takes ball 1. 3 hits for the Rotors. 2 of them have left the yard. Called strike at the knees. Dylan Cool's 2nd home run of the year and Caleb Warren's 2nd home run. One was a solo shot, one was a 2-run shot. 1-1 pitch. Breaking pitch on the inside corner as Henson did not agree, but he can't argue too much. He is the catcher for the Railroaders, and he wants to get all those calls for his pitchers. Sweeney got the start here tonight, his first of the year. Tried to get Henson to bite on a breaking pitch. Henson from just outside of my hometown of Cincinnati. He's from Florence, Kentucky. 2-2. This is out. Full Count Ministries, full count with 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. Rhythm 3 in the first, 2 in the second, 5 in the 5th. Lead 10-3. Fulton scored 1 in the first, 2 in the second. His zeros in the 3rd and 4th. And swing and a miss, and the bat goes flying over the fence into the area between the dugout and the seated area. And that is a Safeware strikeout. Number 8 of the ball game for Dawson Sweeney. And Dylan Cool has been on base both times he's been at the plate. A solo home run in the first, and then was plunked by a pitch in the third, takes ball one. One 0 pitch, catches the corner. Longest outing of the year by Dawson Sweeney. 1-1 pitch, just down low. Two innings in his first three appearances, make it first four innings or first four appearances. 2 innings apiece. And then 1 and a third in his last 2 each. As he misses inside, the count goes 3 balls and a strike. Last outing was against the Rotors a week ago. Facing his 21st batter and gives up the walk. That didn't miss by much. A 2-out base runner for the Rotors. I've got him with 2 walks now. Jacob Lott, who's 0 for 2. Dangerous hitter for the Rotors. And in this ballpark, 7-run lead is not a safe lead. With the short porch in right field, if you're just joining us, 225 with about a 60 or 70-foot fence. It's going to be a missed pitch by Landon Ward down to second base. Goes Dylan Cool. I got that as a pass ball. I think he was trying to frame that and just missed it, and it fell right between his legs. Cool saw the ball down and meandered on down to second base. He didn't steal second base. He got him as a steal. It's not a steal. It's a pass ball. We got 3 stolen bases here for Fulton Railroaders, and they hadn't stolen a base yet. 1-0 pitch. That's drilled and high, and that probably is gone. That's a 2-run home run. Doesn't matter if it's a stolen base or not. Pass ball, wild pitch, doesn't matter. That's the home run of the ball game. And it is the 4th of the year for Jacob Lott. He got a pitch he liked and a 2-out, 2-run home run. We'll put him on second for a minute, and now we'll take him off. And it's 10-5. A.J. Armstrong 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a walk stands in. Dawson delivers a pitch low and outside. Tried the slider again, and this is down. There's a strike on the outside corner. Still nobody loosening. There are some people standing in the Rhythm bullpen. High fly ball on the left side. Merrick might have room. Landon Ward comes over, and that will land out of play. AAA Autoglass foul ball. Count goes 2 balls and 2 strikes. Sweeney retired the first 2 batters of the inning on a fly out to left and a strikeout. Then walked Dylan Cool. Pass ball moved Cool to second base, but Jacob Lott hit his 4th home run of the year over the right center field wall. And A.J. Armstrong lines went out to center field right at John Paul Head. He's going to be retired for out number 3. But Fulton gets 2 of those back on the 2-run home run. Those runs are earned. 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on base. We're through 5. We're scheduled for 9 innings. We'll keep it right here. We're going to have some a spotlight, the full count rhythm spotlight today. It's going to be related to winning streaks. Rhythm on a 6-game winning streak currently, hoping to get to 7. They have, in their first year, their longest was 8 games. Had 8-game winning streak twice, I believe, that year. See if that's. Nope, had it once in 2021. Had an 8-game winning streak in the first year, and I think it was twice in the second year that they had. They did 2 8-game winning streaks in 2022. 2023 had a 14-game winning streak. That's the all-time high for a full count. So if they get the win tonight, they're halfway to their all-time high of winning streaks, 14 games. Although the most wins that they have in a year happened in that Kenny Thomas era, year number 1. Had 36 wins in year number 1 as they play YMCA here. Blake Althusius warming up. Where is my cheat sheet for total wins? Spent some time last night on the off day retuning. There it is. I knew I'd pulled it out. I'm digging deep into my file folder and it's not there. It's because I'd already pulled it out, had it ready to go, and just didn't realize. Trey Simmons, Jake Turr, and Lou DeLessio to face Althusius. Here in the top of the 6th. Kerr looks at a slow breaking pitch. It was called, I'm sorry, Trey Simmons looking at a slow breaking pitch. He backs up and does the O-face. Ball 1. I'm sorry. Should have been ball 1. It was strike 1. There's ball 1. I'll leave that out there. I just couldn't bring myself to put that strike up there. Jackson Norris, a former railroader. I believe I remember that name. Called strike. That's right down the can. Still love the railroader. Where did Jackson Norris play college baseball? I know that name. I do remember him as a roader, or played in the OVL at least. Appreciate you joining us on the Full Count Broadcast Network. A line drive into center field. Trey Simmons now on base all 4 times he's come to the plate. 2 for 2, triple in the first inning. Walk, and now a single to begin the 6th. Everybody happy about the beer batter coming to the plate. Again, if you're just joining us, with Jake Turr, they select him before the game. I don't know why they select people. I don't think they go through the stats, but Turr swings and misses at that. You'll hear the fans start getting a little antsy if he gets 2 strikes on him. He has not struck out yet. He's 1 for 3, singled in the 5th, drove in a run. They just call him beer batter. Pops that one up over on the right side. It looks like it will get in. Nope, just lands on the warning track by the Rhythm bullpen. So it was playable, but Jake Turner now down on the count 0-2. Althusius has 2 strikeouts in the 4 batters that he's faced. There's a walk and a single. Turner bats here with nobody out and a runner at first. They're going to throw over to first. Simmons wasn't going on the pitch, but Althusius with one of those deceptive left-handed pitcher moves. Simmons able to get back. Outside, Henson has the Gumby arm that one. Full count was 36-14 in their first year of existence. lost to DuBois County in the championship round, went 0-2. Then won 35 games in each of 22 and 23. 1-2 pitch. Terror just gets a piece of that one, fouls it back. First year was Kenny Thomas after he retired from University of South Carolina at Aiken, the former Ball State Pioneer coach for 12 years. Coach from 1988 to 1999. His last loss in JUCO baseball was at the College World Series in Grand Junction. 1-2 pitch. That's well struck down the right field line, but it will get out of here, but it'll be foul. A AAA autoglass. Foul ball. Rhythm 36-14, then went 35-11 in year 2. 35-10, both those years coached by Josh Carmen, and they were championship years. Swing and a miss, and Turr goes down on a pitch out of the strike zone, and half-price beer as everybody gets up out of their seat. Just kidding. There's one man that's off asking who wants what. Now with one out. Lou D'Alessio, good job by Tyler Neely, the public address announcer. Tyler, come back. You can't go get half-price beer. Throw over to first. Again, Simmons a little late getting back. D'Alessio struck out twice, but he's not the beer batter. He's also hit a second home run of the year. In the second to lead it off. Rhythm going to need to keep playing add-on. Fouled back off of the fence for strike one. Zoe Smith rooting for the Railroaders. Zoe, who are you rooting for in particular? Let's see if there's anybody named Smith on the Rotor roster. Maybe his name is Robert on the Rotor roster. 0-1. It's in there for a called strike. Althusius. After the single to Trace Simmons. There's a Xander Smith from Georgetown College, Paducah, Kentucky. Wonder if she's related to Xander. A line drive into center field for a base hit for Lou. Perez, he bobbles it. Heading to third is Simmons. He'll get in there standing. Perez a little lackadaisical on the ball down and had it bounce out of his glove. So a single and an error puts runners at second and third. Second hit of the ball game for D'Alessio. And now Landon Ward. As catcher and pitcher have a convo. Second hit of the inning for full count. That's 12 hits in the ball game for the Rhythm. D'Alessio has 2. Simmons has 2. Cade Moore has 2. And Landon Ward has 2. He could be the first to 3 hit ball game. Infield in for the Rotors. 1 out, runners at second and third. Pitch to the Lee University Flame catcher. High. Rhythm set their record for most hits in a game up at Madisonville. I believe that was June 9th. Whoops, wrong camera. Ball high, 2 balls, no strikes. Brandon and April are his parents. Lily and Layla, his sisters. It's a base hit into center field. Landon Ward's a 3-hit. And picking up a couple more RBIs, Landon Ward looking to become the Chick-fil-A of Rivergate player of the game. Drives in 2 more rhythm players. And a cool dozen for full count. Singles through the middle of the drawn-in infield. Right now, one of those runs is unearned, but could be made earned. D'Alessio would have been at first base, except for the error. Now Jackson Cawthorn, who is hitless, takes a strike as it screamed at the outside corner when it went by. Been on base 3 out of 4 times. He's drawn 3 walks. He's the only rhythm player without a hit. Landon Ward, 3 hits, 4 RBIs. 0-1. That goes behind. And Ward will cruise into, let's see if he stole second. That's a steal of second base.
Look at the picture of Randy Johnson.
1-1 pitches. I'm looking at game changer. Oh, they do show a wild pitch. Oh, okay. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Cawthorn had thoughts of trying to ride one out of here with that swing. The 1-2. Fisted. That's going to be line and caught right in front of the bag. For some reason, Landon Ward, I guess he was trying to avoid Austin Phillips. I thought Phillips was close enough to the bag, but apparently he was 2 or 3 steps in front. He catches the soft little line drive that jammed Cawthorn. And now 2 are out. Cawthorn's still hitless. Plus the rhythm run rule, the Rotors, he should get at least 1 more at bat. That wild pitch will now make, I think, that run earned, but John Paul Heads 1 for 4. Drove in a run with bases loaded in the 5th. Hit one off the wall in right center field and only get a single. Gets fisted again. It's popped up down the right field line. Could be playable, and first baseman Caleb Warren may have overrun it. It lands safely to the ground for a foul ball. And John Paul down in the count 0-2. "16 games played for UAB this past year, his freshman year. He's from Vestavia Hills in Alabama. An accounting major at UAB. 0-2, runner from second takes off. Throw is not made, and that's a stolen base. Landon Ward, they're not paying attention to him. So he says, I'm swiping a bag. So drives in 2 runs with a single, goes to second on a wild pitch, steals third. But there are 2 outs. And 1-2 count to John Paul. Head hunting another RBI. That's hit out the right field. That's going to get off the screen and drop right into Jacob Lott's glove. So that's a fly out at any other park, but it's a single and an RBI for John Paul Head. And the Rhythm lead 13-5. And Landon Ward has scored for the second time. John Paul, 2 for 5. Cade Moore at the plate with 2 outs and 1 on. Backs away from an inside pitch for ball 1. Started out strong, had 2 hits in his first 2 plate appearances. Has struck out in his last 2. So all runs earned now in this inning due to that single for sure. I think the wild pitch would have done it, but Moore able to hold up on a pitch out of the zone. One popped up on the left side in the infield. A.J. Armstrong comes on, and now circling back, makes the catch just in foul territory for out number 3. Moore now 2 for 5. But the Rhythm put 3 on the board. They're earned on 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. They now have 14 hits. There was 1 error. It ended up not costing the Rotors, and 1 runner was left on base. We are headed to the bottom of the 6th, full count with a 13-5 lead. 2 more runs, and they'll be in Mercy Rule territory for the 3rd time in 4 games. Take a break and be right back.
If you didn't know, the Full Count Rhythm is part of the organization called Full Count Ministries. Full Count's mission is to give every baseball player the opportunity to hear the gospel, respond to the gospel, and grow in the relationship with Jesus. With Full Count, you could lead by discipling the next generation by using our resources, or you could go on international mission trips. For more of what we do, check out our website at fullcountministries.com or our pages on Instagram and Facebook.
Safeware is there when response is critical, assisting in the classroom as you shape the future of America, helping you build roadways and infrastructure for tomorrow. With protective solutions, innovative technology, and leading technical services, Safeware works tirelessly to provide our nation's workforce with confidence in their safety. Before, during, and after, Safeware is there.
Hendersonville Firefighters Association called to the bullpen for Full Count. Eli Emery, the new pitcher on for Dawson Sweeney. 6'1", 185-pound right-hander. He's a redshirt freshman at Quincy University up in Illinois. He's from Mount Juliet, went to Mount Juliet High School. Aviation major, the son of John and Jennifer Emery, brother to Claire and Ben, and the grandson of Grandpa Jim and Grandma Sarah. They're in Mount Juliet, and Papa Charles in Grand Prairie, Texas. Eli is a private pilot with 60 hours of flight time. On in relief of Dawson Sweeney, who goes 5 innings, gives up 4 hits, 4 runs, only 2 of those were earned. Walked 2, struck out 8, gave up 3 home runs, and plunked a batter. Faced 23 Rotor batters. Emery on for his 4th appearance, giving up 1 hit. He has walked 5 and hit 3, and 8 of those 9 base runners that he's allowed have come home to score. So his earned run average is not pretty. Looking to put a dent in that as he will face 6, 7, and 8 in the Rotors lineup with a 13-5 lead here in Fulton, Kentucky. Rhythm trying to get their 4th win in 5 games against Fulton this year. They have a 19-5 overall record as Emery gets the first pitch in there for a called strike. Good start for the quiet right-hander. Todd and Linda Hunley listening from the Hunley residence down there in, right on the edge, I guess. Well, that's probably Gallatin. Out there at their big casa. They're hosting a couple. Are they? Maybe they're not anymore. I don't remember, Todd. Who are you hosting? They got room for like a half a dozen. I think they've got 1 or 2 might be there. We got room for 4 or 5 ourselves. Popped up by Perez. And now down in the count 1-2. Jaden reached on an error and scored the second run of the game ahead of the 2-run home run by Caleb Warren. Got them to within 2 at the time. We're down 5-3 after 2 innings. Struck out with the bases loaded in the third. Looks at a breaking pitch up. Perez playing in his 14th game as a Railroader. He, A.J. Armstrong, Brady Davis, all three from Vol State, I believe are staying with Sam Belt, who's also a Clarksville native. Goes to Southeastern Illinois. That breaking pitch misses outside. I think the 4 of them are staying in an apartment that a Rotor supporter is paying for. So appreciate them and know they're having a good time. Full Count Ministries, full count. Emory trying to get the first Rotor out here in the 6th inning. Delivers low and away. That is ball 4. Not what Eli had hoped to start on his 4th appearance. And now Trevor Sossman, who is over 2, steps to the plate. Sherman Oaks, California. Got 2 players from Willamette. The general manager, Charlie Furbet's alma mater up in Oregon. Trevor Sossman and Matthew Reinhardt. That ball's well hit. That will probably hit off of the upper fence. It will. John Paul Head's going to get it in. Over to third goes Perez. Runner's going to be at the corners as Sossman gets a long single. And the first 2 have reached here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Emory did not pitch at Quincy this past year, so he's a rising redshirt freshman. Mount Juliet Bear. Okay, so you did have the Butler boys. That's what I was thinking. I can't believe they left. I know Logan Kroc had an injury as the breaking pitch to Caleb Warren gets in there for a called strike. The 2 Butler Bulldogs. Logan Kroc had an injury. He had to hang him up for the summer. I think he's had surgery or having surgery. Corbin Snyder did not want to throw very many innings. Either that or his coach didn't want him to throw. I'm not really sure how that actually all took place, but he was granted his release. Warren has a 2-run homer, is grounded out to third. Rhythm will gladly trade a run for a double play right here. Count goes 2 balls and a strike. All right, Jay Myers, if you're still listening, I need to know the Quincy University, what's their nickname? I think Eli told me. Oh, Logan going to have a surgery on July 8th. Breaking pitch right over the dish. And it was called a strike. Runners are first and third. Nobody out. Bottom of the 6th. Rhythm with an 8-run lead, trying to keep the Rotors at bay here at Fulton. Runner stays put. There's a ground ball. Could be 2. Over and dropped. And Turr's just going to tag Sossman, who slides early. So a possible 4-6-3 turns into a 4 unassisted. And the runner comes in. No error to be charged to Turr. You cannot assume a double play, but Warren reaches on the fielder's choice. Jaden Perez comes in to score. And it's 13-6. Matthew Reinhardt, the Willamette player, is taking a look at ball 1, hard slider. Logan Kroc, a switch hitting infielder from Butler. At the time, he had played in every game. He was the starting shortstop. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss by Reinhardt. It is the day after kids camp here at Fulton, and there's a few kids still here at the ball game. They've had bigger turnouts. Of course, it is a midweek game. Runner from first takes off, pitches high, thrown down to second, goes into center field. And Warren, stays put, so no error on Ward. And a 2-1 count. Stolen base. Finally, a stolen base. So there goes the conventional double play. Reinhardt, 2 balls, 1 strike. He's 0 for 2. Ground out and a strikeout. Takes a pitch high. Rotors have scored 1 in the first, 2 in the second. Now 2 in the fifth, 1 here as they still bat in the sixth. Ball is spiked into the dirt. Ball 4. Ward had to get out on that one pretty quick to keep Warren at second base. Second walk of the inning. And control has been the issue for Eli Emery, and Jimmy Gamboa is going to come out, try to settle the right-hander down, see if he can get him to throw strikes, threw a strike to Sossman, and he hit it up on the 3/4 of the way up the screen in right center field for a single. So it's tough to leave one out hanging over the plate. You want to work the edges if you can, and you want to stay outside to the left-handed hitters and inside to the right-handed hitters. A lot more area to cover out there as Lou D'Alessio and John Paul Head, the left fielder and center fielder. No, Jackson Cothran's basically playing a deep second base. The Quincy Hawks. Thank you, Jay Myers. He's staying up to date. He's not watching delayed. He's not doing that. That's how I used to watch on DirecTV. I always fast forwarded through the commercials. Don't fast forward through the Frosted Luau and the Corson and Absolute Wellness and Music City Fire and Sprinkler. Is the first pitch after the visit lands high and inside to Austin Phillips. He's 0 for 3. A couple of strikeouts and a flyout, the leadoff batter from UT Arlington. Just outside of DFW, Arlington, where the Texas Rangers play. Got to get a hold of my buddy, Jim Anglia. I say my buddy, it's an acquaintance. The former groundskeeper of the Texas Rangers. Also a former coach at Vol State, which I did not know until I started broadcasting over at Volunteer State. He was coaching the Pioneers when they shut down the program in 1983, I believe. 82, maybe. As Emery has now gone 3-0 to the leadoff batter, the shortstop, Austin Phillips. Somebody getting loose now in the Rhythm bullpen. 1 in, 2 on, 1 out. Bottom of the 6th. Ball 4. Bases now loaded with orange-shirted Railroaders. Chris Henson's 1 for 3. He steps to the plate after drawing something in the dirt. Henson has 3 home runs, 8 RBIs on the season. It's one out of the park right here. The Rotor's going to be right back in it. Off-speed pitch lands down, and Ward able to make the stop. That looked at first out of the hand from Eli Emery. It looked like a very hittable pitch, but it lost all kinds of gravity when it got to the plate. So Henson apparently was not sitting first pitch fastball. It goes to the backstop. They're going to make a play. Emery is going to throw the tag down, and Caleb Warren is out. That's a 2-1 out. Everybody else moves up. Not credited with stolen bases. They should not be credited. They were not stealing on the pitch. That is out number 2. Reinhardt moves to third. And Phillips moves to second. Wild pitch, I think, can be and should be. And there's another one uncorked, and that gets into the screen. And I think that's going to be a dead ball, and the runners are going to be advancing. It's stuck. That's exactly right. That is a wild pitch. It gets out of play. That's a ground rule. And so the wild pitch scores Reinhardt.
Yeah.
Eli Emery threw the ball. It's stuck into the fence. 13-7 is the score, and a 3-0 count to Chris Henson. Emery sails another one high. And that might be the last pitch that he's thrown. He points into the dugout, asking Jimmy Gamboa for one more batter, but that's 4 walks in the inning. And he still hasn't come out of the dugout. And it looks like he's going to give him that one more batter. Runners at first and third, 2 outs. And that goes to the backstop. Emery not able to get to the plate. And another wild pitch scores another run. I'm not sure if there's something wrong with Eli's arm or not, but he's not even been close with the last 3 or 4 pitches. 3 runs in the inning to match the 3 scored in the top of the 6th. Dylan Cool is the batter. Another one high and away. We get the 2 balls, no strikes up there. Runner at second. 4 walks in the inning. 3 wild pitches, I think. And 1 wild pitch that resulted in an out. And a 3-0 count now to Cool, Jacob Lott. Got a 2-run home run his last time in is on deck. 3-0 pitch. There's a called strike. Emery's thrown 28 pitches, 7 have been strikes, according to Game Changer. 3-1 pitch. Slider misses inside, and that's ball 4. Jimmy Gamboa out of the dugout. We will have a Hendersonville Firefighters Association call to the bullpen when we return on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
United Machine and Tool has been manufacturing the highest quality projects for a wide variety of industries for over 35 years. We deliver high-quality CNC machine components and fabrication projects from prototype to production. United Machine and Tool is committed to quality and excellence in the manufacturing industry. We're located in Goodlettsville, Tennessee. Check us out on the web at umttn.com for any manufacturing need. That's United Machine and Tool, a proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
New pitcher on for the Rhythm on a Hendersonville Firefighters Association call to the bullpen. Eli Potter is on, the recent signee to Sewanee, the University of the South, after transferring from Christian Brothers. 6 foot, 170-pound left-hander from Dixon County High School. He's from Burns, Tennessee. Son of Todd and Ginger Potter, brother to Alex, grandson of Gran, and granddad and Nana, all in Burns, Tennessee. Eli on for his 7th appearance of the year. 8 innings, giving up 7 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned. Walked 4, struck out 11, has plunked 1 batter, 3.38 ERA. And he is coming in with 2 on and 2 out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Another tough outing for Eli Emery, who goes 2/3 of an inning, gives up 1 hit. Three runs to this point. Walked 5. Control again an issue for Eli. Said earlier that Dawson Sweeney had 4 runs. Actually had given up 5 runs, of which 3 were earned on 4 hits. And the first pitch by Potter, he got a chance to throw at third base. Landon Ward was looking at the wrong base. He was looking to throw down at second base for some reason. The runner from second looked like he was primed.
United Machine and Tool has been manufacturing the highest quality projects for
Broadcaster error as we move it from that. That happens every pitching change in the middle of the inning for me. Not everyone, but there's been a lot of them. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 runners on second and third. That's what I was trying to do. Ball and 2 strikes. Tell my wife, make sure when you go from that commercial, make sure you click into that scoreboard application. And what do? I don't do it. Potter delivers, gets a swing and a miss. But Jay, just throw the ball to first. We don't have to look at the guy at third. We got 2 outs. Throw the ball down there. That is a Safeware strikeout to end the inning. And the Rotors score 3, all earned on only 1 hit. No errors, 2 runners left aboard. Head to the top of the 7th. Rhythm with a 5-run lead now. We'll be right back.
Escape to a taste of the tropics with Frosted Luau, Hendersonville's favorite soft-serve ice cream truck. Indulge in our creamy delights with options for everyone, including dairy-free and vegan treats. Planning a corporate event or a birthday bash? Let Frosted Luau cater to your sweet cravings. Visit frostedluau.com, follow us on Instagram at Frosted Luau, or call 615-422-6133 to book your luau today. Frosted Luau, where every cup is a vacation.
United Machine and Tool has been manufacturing the highest quality projects for a wide variety of industries for over 35 years. We deliver high-quality CNC machine components and fabrication projects from prototype to production. United Machine and Tool is committed to quality and excellence in the manufacturing industry. We're located in Goodlettsville, Tennessee. Check us out on the web at umttn.com for any manufacturing need. That's United Machine and Tool, a proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
New pitcher on for Fulton. We now move to the top of the 7th inning. Make sure my scoreboard's right. 13-8, Full Count leads. Xander Smith, who I spoke about earlier. The new pitcher, not sure if he's related to Paige Conley Smith, who's rooting for somebody I thought said rooting for Fulton. Okay. Maybe I misread that as a first pitch to Jake Merrick in there for a called strike. I saw somebody from Smith that said they were rooting for the Rotors. Swing and a miss on a pitch out of the zone. Count goes 1 ball, 2 strikes. Trying to play catch up after the Hendersonville Firefighters Association called to the bullpen for a full count. Merrick been on base 3 out of 4 times. Reaches out and just pokes that one into right center field. That's going to get off of the wall. Merrick thought about second, but Perez plays it nicely off of the wooden fence out there. And Jake Merrick with a single to start the 7th. The 15th hit of the ball game for full count. And Blake Carter stands in. He's 1 for 3. Scored a couple of runs. Merrick's got 3 RBIs. He hit his 3rd home run of the year in the 1st inning. That seems like a long time ago. Xander Smith, 6'5", 225-pound sophomore at Georgetown College. He's from Paducah, Kentucky. He wanted to get away from home. Popped up to the right side. That will get over the Rhythm dugout. And a AAA autoglass foul ball. That'll be an easy one to find. If you want to get foul balls, you move over to the right side because that's where right-handers foul them off. Eli Wilson Reese. Reese Snapka, if you're listening in at home. Good pitch there by Smith to lock up Carter. It's now down to count 1 ball and 2 strikes. He's got 2 strikeouts, 1 looking, 1 swinging. Does not want to get the hat trick of strikeouts. He should be swinging at anything close. Merrick leads off a first. And a good job by Carter to spoil good fastball. Another AAA autoglass foul ball. Popped up on the right side in the infield. Caleb Warren, first baseman, comes over and makes the catch for out number 1. 1 out. Trace Simmons steps in. He's 2 for 2. But on base all 4 times he's come to the plate. Driven in 1, scored 2. See if he can keep his perfect string alive. First pitch from Smith misses. Simmons picked up the third triple of the year for Full Count. The first one that was not in Madisonville Elmer Kelly Stadium. Hit his out toward the scoreboard in left center field. I probably would have scored that a double and go on the throw, but he swings and misses there. They made a throw to Blake Carter at the plate, who was at first base when Simmons hits the ball into the gap, and I think Simmons probably would have stayed at second. Ball's popped up on the right side. Let's see if there's room, and it will land safely to the warning track before Caleb Warren could get there. But the official score said triple, so I'm going to put that. But he's also said a whole lot of stolen bases that have not been stolen bases. But you can only say so much. Rhythm have only 2 innings up there on the board. Actually, both teams did not score in the third or fourth. They must have been taking a coffee break. They have scored in every other half inning. Both teams in the first and second and in the fifth and the sixth. Rhythm trying to score here in the 7th inning. So score 2, don't score 2, score 2. Hey, that's a pattern. Simmons with a chopper over the first baseman. That'll get into right field, shallow right field. And a chopper hit. Runners now first and second. Simmons keeps his perfect streak alive. He's now 3 for 3. A chopper. Baltimore chopper. And they keep on racking up hits. 16. They're 6 away from their all-time high. Jake Turr, who has 1 of them, looking for his second hit of the ball game. Sees one sail right by his forehead. Althusius went 1 2/3 innings, gives up 5 hits, 3 runs. They were earned, walked 1, struck out 3. But the pitcher of record at this point is still Brady Davis, who went 2 innings, 6 hits, 5 runs. Even though the Rotors have scored 8, which is more than the 5 that Brady Davis gave up. If you're not familiar with scoring and how to credit wins, unless the Railroaders come back to tie the Rhythm, he's still on the hook. Turr way out in front of that off-speed pitch. Fouls it into the trees. A AAA autoglass foul ball. Xander Smith, the 4th pitcher for the Fulton Railroaders. Tapper at the plate, and it's 2-2. Brady Davis faced 13 batters. Taylor Hughes faced 15. And Althusius 11. Rhythm getting to the bottom of their order where everybody will have hit 5 times. Turr is the 7th in the lineup. Ground ball to third. A.J. Armstrong's going to go to second for 1. The throw pulls the second baseman toward the infield, but he was able to hang a toenail at second base. Runners now at the corners with 2 outs. As Turr grounds into the fielder's choice, Simmons out 5-4. Now Lou D'Alessio stands in. He's 2 for 4. Did not hear about Jake Turr being the beer batter. Apparently, they only do that one inning in a game. D'Alessio, it's a ground ball to short. Slow roller. Phillips throws over to first to get D'Alessio. And the Rhythm leave 2 aboard after the leadoff single by Jake Merrick. Could not push a run across. No runs. 2 hits in the inning. No errors. 2 runners left aboard as we are at the 7th inning stretch. I don't know what they do. They play take me out to the ball game. That's what they do. We're not going to hear it. We're going to go to a commercial break. We'll be right back.
Corson Fire and Security first opened for business in 1946. From the very beginning, we understood something important. We're not just protecting buildings. We're protecting the dreams that built them. We're protecting the lives unfolding inside them. Fire extinguishers, sprinkler systems, and security products are the tools of our trade, but people are the inspiration behind it. For 7 decades, we've never forgotten that. Corson Fire and Security. Corson.com.
We all think about our home's yards, gutters, floors, and so much more. When was the last time you thought about your sprinkler system? That's where Music City Fire Sprinkler steps in. It may shock you that in-home sprinkler systems are discreet and affordable. Let the experts at Music City Fire Sprinkler tell you for themselves. Give them a call at 615-826-7450 or check them out on the web at mcfs.us. That's Music City Fire Sprinkler, proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Hendersonville Firefighters Association call to the bullpen for Full Count. Another lefty out of the bullpen, Corbin Crosby, the 4th pitcher of the game for Full Count. Comes on in relief of Eli Potter, who went 1/3 of an inning, got a strikeout, and then ended the threat in the 6th inning. Now Crosby, a rising incoming freshman to Trevecca, 6'3", 195 pounds. It's from Franklin, Tennessee. Finished his high school career at Lipscomb Academy with a state tournament championship. Son of Drew and Melanie Crosby. First pitch into A.J. Armstrong for a called strike. Drew and Melanie Crosby. He's got a little sister, Camden. Swing and a miss on an off-speed pitch. Armstrong 0 for 2, lined out to the center fielder, John Paul Head. He hit the ball on the button there, but right to John Paul, and he waves at a 3rd pitch, and there's a Safeware strikeout. Second time that Armstrong's gone down. First strikeout of the ball game for Crosby. I would expect that Crosby might be in there for a couple of innings. He's got a Pops and Nana there in Franklin. Also has a grandpa in Birmingham. Selected as an all-state performer in the Tennessee Baseball Coaches Association Division II 2A all-state team. Jaden Perez 0 for 2 stands in. He's been on base twice and scored twice. Overhand breaking pitch misses up. 2 balls, no strikes. Sure, Roger's still listening in down there in Miami. Traveled up to Gallatin numerous times. He just likes to watch baseball. Especially likes to watch his son play. Jaden didn't get in as many games as he had hoped, so he ended up redshirting. He'll be back for his redshirt freshman year in Gallatin this fall. Fouls that one out of play. It's a AAA autoglass foul ball. Hangs out with his buddy J.C. Menendez. Be a redshirt sophomore coming back at Vol State this fall. joined teammate A.J. Armstrong and Brady Davis. Big breaking pitch. Crosby thought he got him one there, and it's a Full Count Ministries full count. Jonathan Stewart for Full Count Rhythm has signed to go to Volunteer State. If you hear me say Vol State, it's not Ball State in Muncie, Indiana. Full Count Ministries full count. Ground ball to the right side. Hadn't had that happen very much. Kerr throws over to Carter, and the big stretch retires Perez for out number 2. Trevor Sossman, the DH, 1 for 3. Left-handed hitter. Three home runs for the Rotors tonight. That's lifted into shallow right center field. John Paul Head coming over quickly, but Jackson Cothran with his hat in his hand makes the catch, heading towards center field in a 1-2-3 inning for Corbin Crosby. That's only the second 1-2-3 inning of the ball game, both of them by full count. Pitching in defense, the 7th and the 4th. A good inning for Corbin Crosby as we head to the top of the 8th. Rhythm with only a 5-run lead. Need to get some sticks going again. We'll be right back.
Escape to a taste of the tropics with Frosted Luau, Hendersonville's favorite soft serve ice cream truck. Indulge in our creamy delights with options for everyone, including dairy-free and vegan treats. Planning a corporate event or a birthday bash? Let Frosted Luau cater to your sweet cravings. Visit frostedluau.com, follow us on Instagram at Frosted Luau, or call 615-422-6133 to book your luau today. Frosted Luau, where every cup is a vacation.
Think about something for a moment. Every single business, from the smallest neighborhood bakery to the biggest multinational corporation, is someone's dream come true. The byproduct of planning and determination and hard work. If you own a business, you already know that. So you'll also understand that fire and security protection isn't just about protecting property. It's about safeguarding dreams. At Corson, that's what we've specialized in since 1946. Corson Fire and Security. Corson.com.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Xander Smith back out on the mound for Fulton. I look back at Facebook there, and I apparently just totally misread Paige Conley Smith's post. It says, let's go FCR. I thought that was, I saw F and R, and I was thinking Railroaders. So that was my bad. She's not any relation to Xander Smith, who's on the mound. First pitch to Landon Ward is swung on weakly and missed. He was fooled. Ward has his best game of the year so far. He's got 4 RBIs and 3 hits in 4 plate appearances, 3 singles. Singled in the 2nd, singled in the 5th, and a 2-run single again in the 6th. Looks at ball 2. Could he tie John Paul Head, Trey Simmons, and Nolan Sargent, I believe, are the, I'm not sure if Jake Merritt got 4 hits in a game yet or not. That pitch snatched out of the left-handed batter's box for a called strike by Chris Henson. Ward, the number 9 hole hitter, with Jackson Cothran, the leadoff batter, on deck. Full Count Ministries full count. Fulton Railroaders, one of 4 original teams in the Ohio Valley League way back in 2011. Ball 4, and Landon Ward continues his great game. Will they walk? First walk of the game for Smith. And now it's Jackson Cothran time. They got to get him a hit. The only batter in the lineup without a hit. Let's go. JC, the son of Josh and Charlie. Railroaders. Fulton Railroaders, the Owensboro Oilers, later the Owensboro River Dogs. The Tidewater Pirates, later the Madisonville Miners. And the Marion Bobcats, who jumped out of the league in 2014. The original four back in 2011. Rhythm joined in 2021. Throw over to first, and the speedy Landon Ward back. In 13 years of play, Fulton came in to this season with 286 wins and 281 losses by my calculations. I'd like to do a little research. Swinging a AAA autoglass foul ball, gets onto the roof. That is not on fire. Fulton won the first year championship in 2011, won it again in 2013, came in second place in 2012, came in second place last year to the Henderson Flash. So they've won 2 championships. The leading club with the most championships, the DuBois County Bombers, who are no longer in the league as Cawthron fouls that one off. They have 3. DuBois County joined in 2013. They won the championship in 2015, 2017, and then 2021. Of course, 2020 was a COVID year. In 2016, they played a season, but they did not play a championship, as that pitch misses just inside for ball 2. Let's get the count up there right. It's actually 2 balls and 2 strikes. Looking with my reading glasses and thought that was a 2 up there. It was not. But it is audited and corrected now. Runner at first, he's picked off. They've got him. Landon Ward had a Ricky Henderson style lead over there, and Xander Smith, no problem throwing him out. As soon as I looked over there, I said, Landon, that's too far, buddy. Maybe he was going to try to swipe another bag. He does have 1 stolen base. He is picked off for out number 1. Instead of getting a hit, Jackson Cawthron gets hit. Got him in the hands. Could have been runners at first and second, but instead of runner at first and 1 out. It's the first hit batter by the Rotors pitching staff. John Paul Head went 0 for his first 3. He's got hits in his last 2 at-bats that include RBIs. Takes a pitch inside for ball 1. John Paul has dipped below the 500 mark. 32 for 65. It's pretty, with a base hit right here, you can get right back in it. Or a home run. It goes to the backstop. Henson takes a stab at it, but that'll move the runner down to second on the wild pitch. Got a lot of wild pitches here. Could be even worse if the backstop was farther back than it is. Popped up on the right side. That'll get out of play. Another AAA. Shower glass this time. Foul ball. Oh, they said it was a pass ball. Good thing I'm operating in pencil, swinging a miss on the ball down. And the ball eludes the catcher, and Henson throws the ball into left field. Cawthron's going to stay at third base to save his fellow catcher an error. So a wild pitch moves him to third. Let's see if they credit him with a stolen base. It was a pitch down in the dirt. Cawthron not leaving the bag until he saw the ball elude Henson. Now a runner at third, and the infield's in with one out. Chopper foul down the third base line over the outstretched glove of A.J. Armstrong, just into foul territory, and the count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Yes, they do. They give Cawthron a steal of third. I'm sorry, that's not accurate. A man, Ken Stegall from the scorer's table, would not like that. Full Count Ministries, full count to John Paul Head. He wants a pitch to hit. Cade Moore's on deck. All 4 of the infielders playing in on the infield grass or right at the cut of the grass. Full count pitch. Fouled off, out of play. John Paul looks like he's definitely trying to shoot the ball to right field. Not that that's a bad thing and you want to stay on the baseball, but of course here that right field wall and fence, very inviting to everybody. Right-handed and left-handed hitting. He lines one, and that's going to get down, and it will go off the wall. Head will round it hard at first base, but he is now batting .500 again. And another RBI single. And the 14th run of the ball game driven in by John Paul Head. A pattern developing for him. 3 outs, then 3 straight RBI singles, all to the right side. Right now, just got dive bombed by a moth. Good thing I didn't have my mouth open at that moment, as Cade Moore looks at a called strike. That hit me right in the upper lip. Xander Smith delivers down low. Moore is going the wrong way. He had 2 hits, and now he's 0 for his last 3. Let's see if he can pick up his 3rd hit of the ball game. Landon Ward has 3. John Paul Head with 3. Cade Moore with an opportunity to get 3 right here. Trace Simmons has 3, and he's been on base all 5 times he's come up. Bunch of people trying to become the Chick-fil-A Rivergate player of the game. A 3rd foul ball into the Rotors dugout. Open dugouts. There's no screens, no fencing in front of these old style wooden. It's not dug out. It's just a shed is what it is on both sides. Metal roof. Slanted. 2-2 pitch to Cade. Lands downstairs for another Full Count Ministries full count. Jake Merrick wants another crack here in the 8th inning. Runner from first takes off, swinging a foul ball into the Rotors bullpen. John Paul will have to head back to first. Mama watching from Austin, Texas. You boot scooting down there in Austin, Texas? A thriving country and western vibe down there. A.J. Armstrong gets it over to second for 1. On to first is not in time. Moore beats that out. So Moore grounds into the fielder's choice for out number 2. Armstrong with the ground ball right to him, delivers a strike right to Matthew Reinhart, who had a pretty quick turn there to first, but Moore runs pretty well. Jake Merrick will step to the plate. Went big fly in the first inning. Had a single in the 7th to lead off the inning. He's 2 for 3. Has also walked twice. Merrick with 3 RBIs. That gives him 26. And he is second in the league behind John Paul Head, who now has 35 RBIs. Foul ball on the right side, headed toward the Anchor Transportation bus. A AAA Autoglass foul ball. America's third home run, 2-run shot in the first. Walked and scored in the fifth. Walked with bases loaded also in the fifth. So he walked twice in the fifth inning. 1-1. And it's right down Broadway. Not sure if Jake thought that might have been a little high. As I'll get the strikes up there. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
3 hours, 10 minutes.
Oh. Tyler Neely, a PA man, just made a comment as that ball gets by. Throw down to second base. That's going to go into center field, and Cade Moore's going to stay put at second base. Another non-throwing error on a wild pitch by Chris Henson. Runner in scoring position with 2 outs. We are in the top of the 8th. We're scheduled for 9. Can keep track of all the wild pitches that have happened here tonight. 4th pitcher for the Rotors, Xander Smith. That's high over to right field. If it's got enough height, it's going to be out of here. That is another home run. Nope. What are they saying? They're going to say at second base. Where'd it go down off the netting and then tucked in on the wood? Okay. They're holding their hands up. So I guess that's a ground rule here. It must have hit the netting and then dropped behind the wood fencing. So a ground rule double scores Cade Moore. So the wild pitch made a difference there. If Moore is at first base, he's going to have to stay at third as now Blake Carter stands in, takes ball 1. (15-8). That's a dudette double. I couldn't see how high it hit on the fence. So I was just using my context clues of the right fielder and the umpire. Haven't seen that play made before. (3-0) is the count to Carter. Walked in the first inning, struck out twice, singled, and popped out. He's 1 for 4. How about another hit, go 2 for 5 here. 3-0. It's in on the inside corner. Now 18 hits for full count. (15 runs, 9 walks. Make it 10. Xander Smith's second walk of the inning. There is now some activity in the Rotors bullpen. Trey Simmons going to see if he can keep it rolling. Tripled, drove in a run in the first, walked in the third, walked and scored in the fifth, singled and scored in the sixth, singled on a Baltimore chop in the seventh. Takes ball 1. It is Xander Smith struggling to throw strike. 1-0 foul back. '60th pitch, I believe, by Smith. Second only to Taylor Hughes, 76 pitches. Right down the Main Street, taken for a strike by Simmons. 5 total bases for Trace. 7 total bases for Jake Merrick. Just missed inside, ball 2. Merrick fighting hard. Landon Ward might have to have a Chick-fil-A Rivergate players of the game. Merrick now with 4 RBIs and 3 hits. Drilled out the left field. That may have burned Dylan Cool, and it does not. He makes the catch, heading toward the fence, and underhand tosses the baseball out to whoever's sitting out there on that porch out there. Nice play by Dylan Cool to sit Trace Simmons down for the first time tonight. Full count with 2 runs in the inning on 2 hits. No errors and 2 runners left aboard. We're heading to the bottom of the 8th. Full count with a touchdown lead over the Fulton Railroaders.
Feeling tight, stiff, and not quite yourself? Then it might be time to go see the professionals at Absolute Wellness. Located at 101 Tennessee Way, Suite 100 here in Hendersonville, Absolute Wellness can get you back on track with their numerous services like chiropractic care, massage, acupuncture, spinal decompression. Call Absolute Wellness at 615-264-8515 today to get in on some great offers. That's Absolute Wellness. Your road to Absolute Wellness starts here. We all think about our home's yards, gutters, floors, and so much more. When was the last time you thought about your sprinkler system? That's where Music City Fire Sprinkler steps in. It may shock you that in-home sprinkler systems are discreet and affordable. Let the experts at Music City Fire Sprinkler tell you for themselves. Give them a call at 615-826-7450 or check them out on the web at mcfs.us. That's Music City Fire Sprinkler, proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
The longest trip that the Rhythm take in the Ohio Valley League this summer is to Fulton, Kentucky. The last thing we want is a full 9 innings and 40 runs, 30 runs. Got 23 right now. See if Corbin Crosby can have another 1-2-3 inning and get us to the 9th. First pitch swinging, Caleb Warren. He provides a souvenir for a lucky fan. AAA autoglass foul ball. Zoe Smith rooting for Xander. Maybe that's what I'd missed. Maybe that's the Smith I saw earlier. I can't go back on Facebook and look at the YouTube chats, but I can go on to YouTube and look at the YouTube chats. I just don't. Too much work. Another foul ball off to the right side. Well, now that I go there, Roger Perez chimed in earlier. Salutations from Miami. I did see that one. And of course, Vanessa Dorn, the oldest daughter of Doug and Rebecca, gave us our Full Count Ministries verses of the night. And there's another Safeware strikeout. Let's get the proper strikes up there, and then we'll strike out Caleb Warren. 4 in a row for Corbin Crosby. That's his second strikeout. That'll bring up the 9-hole hitter, Matthew Reinhardt. So it was on YouTube that I saw Zoe Smith say, "Let's go Railroaders." I'm not crazy. My father's not crazy. My kids used to say that all the time. What was that, Beauty and the Beast movie? Belle would say, "My father's not crazy." My kids would actually say, "My father is crazy." 2-0 pitch fouled off. Reinhardt 0 for 2, walked and scored in the 6th. Playing second base, swings through breaking pitch. Count goes 2-2. Dawson Sweeney got to start way back at about 6:33 Central Time. Went 5 innings, about 4 hits, 5 runs. Only 3 were earned, walked 2, struck out 8 batters. Now 11 rotors have been struck out. There's a ground ball to Cade Moore. He gloves and throws on to Carter for out number 2. Reinhardt now 0 for 3. That'll bring up the top of the order, Austin Phillips, who's 0 for 3. Walked in the 6th. Wild pitch to second. Wild pitch to third. And wild pitched home in the 6th inning. A lot of wild pitching in that inning. Takes a healthy cut there and fouls it to the fence. Full Count Rhythm, of course, has won 2 Ohio Valley League championships, 22 and 23, before moving to the Prospect League in 24. Now back here in 25, and anybody connected with a Full Count Rhythm, I'll just tell you, believes they'll be in the hunt again this year. Come to expect it. Came close with the Bombers. Couple of pretty hard-fought games in 2021. Otherwise, it'd have been a clean sweep. DuBois County had good players that year, including Guy Lipscomb from Belmont University, who's now playing in Double-A for the Akron minor league club. I want to say they're the Zips. That may be the college. There's a ground ball up the middle for a base hit. Austin Phillips breaks up the consecutive out string by Corbin Crosby. Retired the first 5 batters that he faced. That's the 6th hit of the ball game for Fulton. They have more runs than they do hits. Chris Henson has one of those hits. Stands in. Big breaking pitch over for a called strike. Nice pitch there by Corbin Crosby. We'll play the national anthem again. Two outs, one on. 1-1 count to Henson. Fulton Railroaders have not won a OVL championship since 2013. As I said, they came in runners up or a win away in the series last year. Henderson won game 1 and Fulton won game 2. Henderson had to go back home and got the victory. In a 5-team league, as Crosby is all of a sudden struggling to find the plate. 5 teams left for the 2024 season. 4, that's actually 6 left. 4 folded. That's a broken back ground ball to Turr. He'll glove and step on the base for the 3rd out. Henson grounds into the fielder's choice. And another for you on your scorecard. If you're scoring at home, and again, if you are, I need to know about it. Because that means you are a scorekeeping nerd like me. We are headed to the 9th, finally. I mean, we are 3 hours and 20 minutes into this game. And we have talked a lot. I'm going to keep it off the commercial here. For Fulton, averaging 22 wins a year and a little over 22 and a little up 21 and a half losses a year. Full count in their 3 years in the Ohio Valley League, 35 win average and 11.7 loss average after the 25 and 30 season in the Prospect League. Did not get into the playoffs. Overall record coming into this year is a 131 and 35 or 65. So now are 144 and 70. Of course, I did a little more research and found, and determined that Full Count was the quickest team to 100 victories. It took them 134 games, and that happened in the 2023 season. 100 victories. The next closest was, let's see, I believe it is the Hoptown Hoppers. They did it in 164 games. They did that in 2015 after joining in 2012. The most wins by a team in the Ohio Valley League is 36. Both Full Count and DuBois County in 2017 collected 36 wins. In a 40-game schedule, though, pretty hard to beat 36. Now, Rhythm obviously had a 44 regular season schedule in the Ohio Valley League, thereabouts. We have a new pitcher on for Fulton, number 11, Owen Sullivan, 5'10", 180-pound junior from Western Illinois University. And we have a pinch hitter, Spencer Yu, will bat for Jake Turr here in the ninth. Spencer looks at the pitch. It hits off of the catcher's glove and bounces onto the roof. That would be a definition of a wild pitch. Problem is, or the consideration is, there's nobody on base. And another pitch to the backstop. Ball 2. Nolan Sargent appears as though he is going to hit for Lou D'Alessio. Picks up that errant pitch. 2-0 turns into a 3-0. Spencer will probably go in at second base. He draws the 4-pitch walk. Nolan Sargent is the pinch hitter, number 11. Nolan Sargent, number 11. Nolan, helping out the PA man here at and Jonathan Stewart is on deck. So we're going to have at least 3 pinch hitters here in the top of the ninth. I would assume Sargent is going to go in the left field for Lou D'Alessio. And that's ball 5. Ball 6. Stewart will hit for Landon Ward. Owen Sullivan struggling with the strike zone. He's the 5th Railroader pitcher. There's a called strike. Rhythm with a 15-8 lead. 3-1 count on the batter. Nobody out, top of the ninth. Sargent. It's a ground ball that's going to be backhanded by Phillips. He's going to throw on to first, and throw I don't think was going to be in time, and that will be an infield single for Nolan Sargent. And put runners at first and second. So Sargent gets the 19th hit. Jonathan Stewart. He'll come in for Landon Ward and get behind the plate for the bottom of the ninth as the first pitch to Stewart in there for a called strike. Jonathan looked for his first hit of the year. Hitting in a no pressure spot right here. But anytime you're still working on that first hit, you're going to put pressure on yourself. I heard he got a bunch of hits down in Nicaragua, though. I think he had some yard dogs down there. 1-1 pitch, misses low and away. I'd like to see him get a pitch to hit here. Surely the other games are final. Paducah defeated the Madisonville Miners 9-7. Hoptown Hoppers defeated the Flash 9-2. So if the Rhythm can hold on here, all three visiting clubs will get the win. There's a wild pitch going to move both runners up. And another wild pitch. (3-1), and the infield is drawn in again. That ball's smoked into right center field. That's going to get off the wall. Stewart does it. He gets a single and drives in two, and there's his first hit with a full count on Rhythm. Atta boy, Jonathan. He drilled that one into right center field. They lost extra bases because of that wall that Jaden Perez played it off of. The Rhythm now leads 17-8. Jackson Cothran coming. He'll get one more chance to get that first hit, or that hit of the ball game. That would have been extra bases at any other ballpark for Stewart, but right now he's just happy to get a hit, get an average. Way to stay with it, Jonathan. And now 20 hits. The Rhythm 2 hits away, tying their all-time total. Swing and a miss. You know Jackson's trying hard. He's walked 3 times, been hit by a pitch once. He's 0 for 2. Fouls that one back. Count goes 1 ball, 2 strikes. Logan Harrell is on deck. Logan Harrell going to get an AB. Two-way player at Trevecca until last year. I wonder how many times he's taken BP in the last little bit. 1-2 pitch misses inside. Former switch hitter. He's going to bat left-handed. I assume he's still switch hitting. I would doubt he's going to go in at center field. Probably put somebody else in there. I believe that pitch hit Jackson Cothran. I don't know that the home plate umpire. That was only a 2-2 pitch. Logan Harrell. I'm pretty sure that was a hit by a pitch, right? That was not a. Okay. I thought I had the count correct, so that's the second time that Cothran is going to get hit by a pitch, but so he's going to end this game without getting a hit, but he's going to get hit twice. And Logan Harrell's going to step in for officially his first at bat. He started to go, and they're going to say he went. In game 1, he started the game, and the scoring, because of internet issues, got so messed up that Logan Harrell showed Logan Harrell showed as getting 2 plate appearances when he didn't even come to the plate. And it still shows in the game changer stats that he has 2 plate appearances. Owen Sullivan is struggling with control. That's fisted out to left field, but it'll be caught by Austin Phillips, the shortstop, as that ball died as soon as it got to the grass, and there's out number 1. This is pitcher's batting. Ryan Sweeney. Now Ryan Sweeney's going to get an at bat. We are totally just emptying the dugout. Ryan Sweeney going to get his first AB. Runners at first and second, 1 out. Pitch low and away. Jake Merrick is on deck, so no pinch hitter for Jake Merrick, the third baseman. Apparently, we're running out of position players. One zero, high and away. Let's get that ball up there. Ball 2 now. Brad Swope says, "Good job, way to go, Jonathan." The trainer for Full Count Rhythm. Now 3 balls and no strikes. Right-handed hitting and right-handed pitching, Ryan Sweeney, second-year player with Full Count Rhythm. So who's going to go play shortstop? He's hitting for Cade Moore. Maybe Merrick's going to go over there. 3-0, and Sweeney does not take a hack, and he hears it from the dugout. You're not up there to walk. You're up there to hack. Oh, we are going to have a new batter coming up. Sweeney takes a hack. I hope he didn't hurt himself. Full count. Ministries full count. Chase Fernandez. Jimmy, I hope you know what you're doing, buddy. Ball 4 to Sweeney. You get these pitchers doing things they don't normally do, and although Fernandez just finished at Stewart's Creek High School, he probably swung the bat. Chase Fernandez, number 43. Chase Fernandez. He is hitting for Jake Merrick. I hope they know they got to put people in the field.
Keep up with all their substitutes. A lot to it. Switch number positions.
I mean, they're I don't know what he's going to do. I guess he's just going to put these guys out there in the field somewhere. This is fun day at the ballpark. 17-8. And ball 1 to Fernandez. This is going to be crazy to see who's playing where because Blake Carter's not on deck. That's Garrett Sims. All fun and games until we got people out in the field can't catch a ground ball or catch a fly ball. 1 out, 2 in here in the inning. The bases are loaded. And a non-batter just took a swing. In fact, his backswing hit Chris Henson. Fernandez, a right-handed pitcher, incoming to Trevecca. He's from Smyrna, Tennessee. He's one of the Creekers over at Stewart's Creek, 6'3", 210-pound right-hander. The question is, did he hit at Stewart's Creek? Not sure if Lex and Jennifer, his parents, are listening in or not, but they could let me know. Rebecca Dorn says maybe Brandon Jaggers can grab a bat. We got way too many pitchers still in here. Every pitcher in the dugout is grabbing a bat and a helmet. I'm next, Jimmy. I'm next. That pitch sails to the backstop. And Chase Fernandez gets a RBI on a walk. Now 18-8. And we'll have another pinch hitter. Third walk, and J.D. Willis would come out of the Railroader dugout, and they'll ask for the baseball from Owen Sullivan. We're going to take a break. I'll let you just look at the Full Count logo for a while. I'll tell you about the new pitcher. David Golden, the new pitcher for Full Count, as Chase Fernandez had to hustle back onto the field in his first pitch, high and away to Garrett Sims, getting an at-bat from MTSU. He takes a hack at a pitch close enough to swing at, comes up empty. Eli Lamb on deck will come to the plate unless Sims grounds in or gets into a double play. Another swing and a miss. One ball, two strikes. Bases loaded. Sims is down on strikes. Now 2 outs. Nope. Trace Simmons is going to bat in his regular spot. The DH, who is a catcher. Maybe he's going to go in at first base. So I thought that was Eli Lamb. It's not. It was 31. Trace Simmons retired his last time at the dish, the first time of the night. Pops this one up. That'll get out of play. AAA autoglass foul ball. 18-8. Forgot to put up that last run there. Had to do it during the little break. Simmons is an actual hitter facing Golden, who has pitched some. Xander Smith goes 2 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs. There's a called strike. So Jackson Cothran is over at third base. Ryan Sweeney's out at second base. Chase Fernandez is at first. Fernandez got an RBI walk. 2-2 pitch, grounded foul and past the Rotor's dugout. Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. We are getting dangerously close to a 4-hour ball game and then a 2-hour and 45-minute drive home. 2-2 pitch, sails and hits Trey Simmons in the helmet. It's a breaking pitch that got over like it's getting over his head, and that's an RBI and the 19th run. Now full count has batted around. Spencer Yu started this pinch hitter fast off. Yu takes a called strike. He walked to lead off the inning. Yes, sir. Tim Chase was a two-way at Stewart's Creek, says Lex Fernandez. Finished hitting .351. Chopper to third base. A.J. Armstrong's going to charge glove and throw on the run, and they're going to call him out. Close play at first base. And a good call by the umpire to get us out of the ninth. The Rhythm score 4 runs, send 10 to the plate as A.J. Armstrong makes a nice play for the final out in the ninth. 4 runs and only 2 hits off of an Old Hickory bat. There were 1, 2 hit batters. No errors in the inning. 3 runners left on base. Rhythm lead 19-8 now. So we head to the bottom of the ninth. And question is, where in the world is everybody going to play? Hey, I'll just turn the volume down here and you guys can watch it as well with me. I'll be right back. All right, this is crazy. This is crazy. Who's on first? And Peyton Vaught is the Hendersonville Firefighters Association. Call to the bullpen here in the bottom of the ninth. And he is pitching to a pinch hitter, Wade Sabo. I would assume we're going to have a onslaught of pinch hitters for Fulton as well, as there's a called strike. Peyton Vaught. Jonathan Stewart, the new catcher. Nolan Sargent's the left fielder. Charlie Bozeman is in at center field. So I would assume he came in for John Paul Head. Or actually came in for, that pitch is fouled off. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So Charlie Bozeman is the new center fielder. Would have come in for Logan Harrell, who pinch hit for John Paul Head as Vaught's pitch moves outside, and we'll have a full count. Ministries. Kerry Vaught says no audio. Yeah, I was trying to figure out who's going where as full count pitch misses low and inside, and there's ball 4. Jacob Lott is staying in the ball game. He'll hit in the 4th spot. So Garrett Sims is the new right fielder. Chase Fernandez goes in at third base. Elijah Stockton comes into the game. He's at shortstop. And the first pitch to Lott is low and inside. Spencer Yu at second base. Jackson Cothran comes in to play first base from his right field position. The ground ball to Cothran. It hits that edge of the grass and goes low, and he's able to corral that one and step on the bag for out number 1. And now A.J. Armstrong will come to the plate. Looking for his first hit. He's 0 for 3. Vaught, 6'2", 205-pound right-hander, is a rising sophomore at Virginia Military Institute from Amelia, Virginia. Robert and Carrie Vaught, his parents. Carrie listening in as the first pitch is fouled off, out of play. Brother to Anna and Jack, and the grandson of Papa and Nanny in Lynchburg, Tennessee, staying in the host home of Eric and Tina Stewart. Jack, don't call me Armstrong Thompson, is his mentor, former teammate at VMI. Ball 1 to A.J. Armstrong, the third baseman, made a nice play. So throwback from Stewart gets away. In case you're wondering about extra innings, Tyler says, wait a minute. That'd be an 11-run inning right there. And they don't pay you enough for that, do they, Tyler? Yeah, that's time and a half, baby. 1-1 pitch, catches the inside corner. Would assume that strike zone is getting larger here. 19-8. This is the biggest outburst. A swing and a miss by Armstrong and a Safeware strikeout. Third time that he's gone down swinging tonight. Now the Rotors down to their last out. And we got to get a player of the game. Should it be Chase Fernandez who got the bases loaded walk? No, it is not. Landon Ward and Jake Merrick are our Chick-fil-A of Rivergate players of the game. Thanks to Todd and Linda Hunley for their support of Full Count Rhythm Baseball. Ward, 3 hits, 4 RBIs. Merrick had 4 RBIs as Jaden Perez down in the count now, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Perez 0 for 3. Looking for his first hit. Rhythm back home tomorrow night. Take on the Henderson Flash. Fastball just a little up. Even the Rotors are wishing for a strike call to end the game. Eddie Crittenden, the voice of the Fulton Railroaders, yelling at the umpires. 2-2s hit well, but it's foul. So let's just redo. Nolan Sargent, the left fielder. Charlie Bozeman, the center fielder. Garrett Sims, who's a left-handed pitcher, playing right field. And he's playing right next to that. Somebody didn't school him. He's playing too close to that fence out there. Chase Fernandez, a right-handed pitcher, at third base. He played third base for Stewart's Creek. Elijah Stockton is in shortstop. Spencer Yu at second. Jackson Cawthorn at first. Jonathan Stewart behind the plate catching that Safeware strikeout that ends the ball game mercifully here at 10:26. We are 7 minutes shy of a 4-hour game. And this one belongs to the Rhythm. Final score 19-8 in a game that takes 3 hours and 53 minutes. Full Count wins 19-8. All right. Tyler gone, man. He shut it down. He got to get up early. Tyler is gone. And that'll have to do it for me as well. We got to get on that bus and head back to Hendersonville. We'll be at Drake Street Park tomorrow at 7:05 game start. We'll get the broadcast going about 6:50 if you can't join us in person. For John Smithson, Josh Carmen, this is Tim Ray saying God bless you. Thank you for watching another edition Full Count Rhythm Baseball right here on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
This has been another Full Count Rhythm Baseball game presented by Full Count Ministries and Chick-fil-A of Rivergate. We'll see you next time right here on the Full Count Broadcast Network.